I'm your number one fan.
She just goes a little mad sometimes. We all go a little mad sometimes. You want to know what happens to an eyeball when it gets punctured? You got any idea how much blood jets out of a guy's neck?
Hello?
Have you checked the children?
Hello?
Hey, Mommy. Hey, baby. Baby, all right, Mom.
Who's there?
I know you're there, baby. You have to be a bitch.
Wait right there, Mr. Panu.
How do you know my name? I didn't tell you my name. Hang up. I didn't tell him my name.
They're all part of it. They're all part of whatever you do. Don't fall asleep.
If you hang up on me, you'll...
I'm afraid.
Don't be afraid.
No. You just can't let them.
Stay on the road. Beware the moonlets. We do. Why don't we just wait here for a little while? See what happens.
It's alive. Waiting. That's in your mind. Never scares you. It has from the very beginning. Don't give it any help. It knows too much already. Listen, asshole!
No, you listen, you little bitch. You hang up on me again, I'll cut you like a fish. Why do you do now, Nancy? I didn't mean to startle you. You know what?
Wolfman's got Mars. Hi, I'm Chucky. Wanna play? Please stop.
Welcome to Night.
That's the real cowboy. Haven't seen Mom yet.
Thanks for this, Michael. Be one of us. Don't you blame the movies? Movies don't create cycles. Movies create cycles or create us.
Truth Seekers! I want to welcome you to Roderick Martin's High Strangeness. You could have been any other place tonight, but you chose to be right here, right now. And with that being said, I'm going to serve you. Now, how I'm going to do that, I'm glad you asked. Going to be the boldest, baffling, belligerent YouTube channel in the world, creating captivating conversations that are certainly cause controversy. Join me tonight with my co-host, Me and the Moon. We're going to talk about a lot of stuff tonight and bring y'all into the conversation. But in the meantime, I got to be respectful and bid you good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you may be in the 24 time zones that this show aired. I'm located in that jumbo state. This is where those UFOs come out to play. It's a Texas thing, y'all. And everything in Texas, actually, you figured it out for yourself. All right, so it's all good. I'm good. I got a lot of energy. We talk about the coffee. Yes, everybody's in the coffee, but we're going to get into that too. Put the kids to bed because, as you know, what we talk about here is not PG. So I don't want them to be having nightmares and then you blaming us. Because we're going to be tagging ourselves in the future as the world's most dangerous podcast. Yes, yes, you'll get that later. We'll catch up to you. But in the meantime, let's get ready to rock. Let's do it. I'm going to turn this down a little bit and get down into our conversation just a little bit so I can set the tone for what we're going to be talking about. So First of all, let me say it is Freaky Friday, and as y'all know, it is customary for us to talk about a few things. But tonight we're going to shift it a little bit. We're going to do a lot of little commentary tonight. So I want to get you expecting. We're going to be talking for hours, and some of you can bail out. But for the rest of you who you can hang out with us tonight, and I guarantee you, as always, you will get a laugh and you will get some understanding, and we will call it infotainment is where I like to land that plane with it tonight. So let me start with it a little bit and just say this. I think there's a lot of stuff that happens out here in these UFO world. And I think it's up to me to really tell you that there's a lot of shift that's going on, a lot of back channels and conversations when it comes down to disclosure and what's happening in the news and outside the news. So I want you to prepare yourselves again as we start disclosing more and more information. I'm getting a lot of stuff in the pipelines that I would like to share with my community, and that is you. And when the time comes, I want you to be prepared for sure. Now, there's a lot of new whistleblowers that's now hitting the scenes, and I don't know if it's a new fad now or we just had so much shit going on that people are now feeling more comfortable, but that's what we want today. And so with that being said, I want you to keep your eyes and ears open to the smallest details. And I want everybody in the community to be vigilant. And when you find this stuff out there, just send it to my email, contact@whythebigsecret.com, and then I'll forward it over to Nicole and our researchers, and they can disseminate that stuff down to some truism, because we're truth seekers, and that's where we're going to go. Let me give a shout out to everyone who's in there right now. When I can say, and I will say this, thank you for those of you who got your UFO devices. You're going to be tickle pink, not the pink stuff that Puff Daddy and them uses, but you're going to be tickle pink just from the product itself. So I just want to make sure I clarify that so I don't get caught up in any other scandals and shit, right? But what I'm saying is, first of all, y'all give a shout out to Diana. Let me put this on the screen, as y'all should know and don't know. And if you're new here, she is the godmother of the channel. So that is our honorary title, and she holds that title, and she's one of the great ones there. So anyway, we got Roger in the house, Philly Cat's in the house. Philly Cat is our moderator tonight, along with me and the Moon, and I think we should have some more of the mods. If not, we need to add 2 or 3 more mods. So if you think you can handle it and you can be here enough time to be a mod, that's what it takes, hit me, contact@whythebigsecret.com, and we'll see what we can do. There's no need to put it in the chat, because I can't turn you on to a mod while you're in this chat. You got to email me, and I got to get your usernames and all that stuff. But anyway, C. Gray is in the house. Let's give a shout out. It's Friday. Ann is in the house. Charles is in the house with us, and his wife, I hope. Or if not, Charles is there, and the daughter, whatever. Sandra is there. Penny, the Body Electric Supplement, is in the house. Ava is in the house. Ava, you're going to like your UFO device too. Ann is in the house. Miss Learn and Earn is in the house. Laura. And let's see, Keith, Godsmo. And if I miss anyone, Girl from the Bay, Meemaw, anybody after this, I'm going to go. We love Canada. So I'm going to step up out of here on the chats. But if I miss you outside of Damon, and let's see, Rainbow Light is there as well, charge it to the heart and not the mind. So what we're going to do, like I said, is talk about a few different things tonight. I got a couple of little different video clips that I will show you. We're going to talk a little bit about flat earth tonight, and we can go into details ourselves, but eventually I plan on doing a flat earth show to where we could really get some people debating. I just want to be in the middle of the shit, because I really want to hear the both sides. But I got a couple of clips of Joe Rogan and a couple of people talking about flat earth and laying out some stuff that we can talk about tonight as we continue. Then we got a few things where I want to show about hybrid. We'll do some commentary there as well. And then we'll get into a little bit of a few more things, some surprises. But we're going to talk a lot about UFO stuff and alien stuff tonight. I may then play a little clip that came to me today of the people in Vegas. If y'all remember, there was the one that had the thing that landed in his backyard, if you remember that. Well, now they're coming back, they're changing the story a little bit, and you'll be surprised the angle where they're now trying to head this story. It's just ridiculous. But hey, the powers that be, this is what happens. Even the same story with the guy who got raided in Dreamland, or not, I don't know if there was Dreamland or whatever, Wonderland or what. Remember the one in Vegas down about Area 51 where they raided his particular place and arrested his girlfriend. Still today, years later, he still don't know why the FBI or whoever came. And now they're reporting that the agencies said that they didn't even know. So who raided the dude? Who actually came in and took all his stuff? When now they're saying we'll talk about that a little bit tonight too. I think it's just one of those things. Pretty much. I don't know. Let's get into it. And now let me bring in our co-host tonight. As y'all know, me and the Moon, Selena, is going to be here with us on Friday nights as well. And eventually, you know, I've been pulling at Damien to do our Why So Strange, you know, segments, and I'm still having problems of doing that. So first of all, and we just have to deal with Damon on that, y'all, as a group, as a collective, and get him to be brave enough to do it. But tonight's show is sponsored by LIVEPURE, the coffee, as you know. A lot of people have had a lot of testimonials about the coffee. If you can really want to get that energy, you want to get the stamina up, all these different things, these cordyceps mushrooms, this thing is a phenomenal product. You know, testimonials are coming in incredible, especially from our community. The testimonials are coming in, and I got, like I say, start next week, I got some gifts for everybody who goes in there and get 2 boxes of the coffee. Then I'm gonna be offering you a free gift later that you're gonna be just by yourself about this, and you're gonna enjoy it too. But in the meantime, before we get to show and get Selena up here, let me give you our latest testimonial right about now. Let's go.
And it smells really good. I'm kind of a coffee snob, and I love how it smells. This coffee's crazy. I don't know what's in here. I think this is illegal. I had 1 cup, and then a few hours later, I did a spin class. So spin class, I do like 20 miles on the bike. I think I burned like 800 plus, maybe 1,000 calories. It also gave me some mental clarity, and I actually passed my exam that day. Looking to try something new, looking to try something healthy, because I believe there's cordyceps or something like this in it. Don't ask me what cordyceps are, but I believe it's related to the mushroom family. Like medicine, this stuff is really good. I just have this over the regular coffee, and it smells really good. I'm kind of a coffee snob, and I love how it smells. Trust me, just get it. It'll change your whole routine. I urge everybody just to get a box. Just try a box. It's something you can actually keep.
So that's the greatness of Damon. Y'all know it in the chat there. So y'all give him a shout out for sending a testimonial in. And if you need some, there's a link in the description too. Y'all can go down there and get you some coffee. I'm telling you, and it's all good. What's a mod? All right. So, all right, we got that. So I got a couple of people texting saying they're going to be in the mod. Let me get me and the Moon in here with us right now. And pretty much. So the greatness, yes, she is on camera. And there she is. You know what? We're going to give you some music. Let's see. I don't have nothing that we can do. We don't get in trouble, but well, you know what? We'll do something like a heavy intro. How about this? Here we go.
Don't put none of that music on that you use in the background. Y'all know that.
No. We're gonna give you like a Queen's welcome. Let's go. You know.
What you got?
It's right here. It's playing right now. Ladies and gentlemen and truth seekers, finally, the alien has landed. The ship came in. The eyes and everything is all put together, and the human has now come forward to claim the factual faith of me and the Moon. So, all right. So this is our introduction to our co-host here on High Strangeness. And so I just want y'all to meet her in live and color and all of those things in pretty much. And so, yeah, this is your introduction. It's all powerful, you know?
I appreciate it.
You know what I'm saying? And all that stuff.
Yeah.
So, but I know you probably rather have some Barry White or some shit, but, you know. we're gonna get
that would have did good.
Well, it's all yours right here. So
next Friday, make sure you have my sounds together for sure.
Yes. All right. Oh shit. Okay, we're gonna have your sounds together. We're gonna actually we gotta make sure whatever it is clear enough to play where YouTube won't flag us.
For sure. You're right.
Yeah, so we have to make sure that doesn't happen. But anyway, welcome, and it's about goddamn time.
For sure, it is.
All right. So the coffee, and let's see. Yeah, okay. She said it. Maya says the coffee is great. Had a cup of today, and I love it. And Maya is part of our business team with Project Thrive or Operation Thrive. So y'all give a shout out to Maya there too for joining the partnership of what we're going to be doing. All right. So I got a lot of Selena. I got a lot of. Well, first of all, how do you feel? You're on camera now. I mean, you was hiding like a.
I'm nervous, y'all. Sweaty palms. Sweaty palms.
You was hiding like you was wanted by the FBI. You know.
I'm camera shy, y'all.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we all good. I think it'd be pretty much from there. All right. So we're going to get into a lot of stuff. We're going to talk about flat Earth. I think someone was saying the Earth isn't flat. You can't prove it isn't. And I'm not. Josh is probably new here. So Josh, I stay in the middle of all this stuff. So calm the fuck down and don't keep spamming my chat. Otherwise, I'm going to block you from the chat. Okay. So this is not what we do. And if you got something you want to say about the Earth is not flat, when we have a debate, you can debate with those people. I'm not here. I'm just here to talk about it. And you could have been better off just asking me, what do I believe? Do I think it's flat or round? I'll tell you the motherfucking thing to me is round. So
that's right.
Stop the BS, brother. All right. So welcome to the channel, though. Damon says I don't like cameras either. Well, shit, we're a little too late now. She likes cameras. Y'all change y'all tune. You know what I'm saying? It's a little late, and we can go there from there. All right, so I got a couple of clips, and Selena, we'll play a few of them. We're going to talk about hybrids today, a little bit, human hybrids. We'll also talk about, I think, just a few other things that we'll get into, and it's Freaky Friday, so the first hour we'll really get deep to some alien talk. Then I got a bunch of stuff for us tonight because I've been pulling little clips that I think, it's just time for us to bring it in. So let me find my first one here and to get us kind of started on the conversation. Man, I got so many. Just trying to figure out where do I fucking want to start. All right. Well, this first clip is going to be, I think, about a little girl. And she is telling her mom, if I think I got my clips right, that she has been visited by aliens at night.
Oh, wow.
And that she is special and that she goes and helps these aliens. But listen to the story. I mean, I think I had the right one.
Kristen is speaking to her daughter when this happens.
What kind of alien or ET are you?
A blue avian.
When do they come visit you?
Like at probably like 3 in the morning, I think.
Oh, do you go anywhere?
Yes, I go to really important.
What do you do on your planet? What's your job?
My job is to just like, if people are pooping on the planet, that's my job to help them. But a different kind of surgery. It's not like where you cut them open. It's like a different kind of surgery, just where you look through their skin, but you don't cut them open at all. And you don't even use any tools. You just look around their skin, because our skin is like bluish, clearish.
Curious, Kristen decides to look up these blue avians, and what she finds is quite shocking. Various depictions of these blue avians can be found online, as well as hundreds of accounts from other individuals who've had very similar dreams. If you look closely at the video, you can see a soft glow around her daughter. After uploading, thousands of users flooded the comments, saying that they too have had similar experiences, and they truly believe what the little girl is saying. What do you believe?
You don't cut them open at all. You just look around their skin, because our skin is like bluish, clearish.
All right. So what do you think about that? Now, I'll first to say this. We actually have one of our truth seekers and researchers that, and if y'all remember Jen, if y'all go back to one of the videos way back in when I did a interview with her, she came into the office, did the in studio. That was one of her things. She was talking about the blue avians.
Wow.
Yeah. So what do you think about that?
The first thing that came to mind was, the movie Avatar. Isn't it called Avatar?
Mm-hmm. Oh, the blue people?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the first thing that popped up into my mind.
Yeah, I think that the Avatar side, yeah, but now the avians actually look like birds. So I don't know but I remember you talking about the Avatar people, but Yeah, and I get a lot of stories that people are saying that that is one of the species out there, but it's just so weird that again you got these kids being very definitive when it comes down to this, and I think that's pretty cool because now I know a lot of people probably Selena thinking, well, how does this happen? Well, we got another video clip later. I think either Barbara Lamb or somebody, one of them explains that you can have two human parents but yet you can be a hybrid because somewhere along that way they come in and do some genetic splicing, you know,
That's
while you're
interesting.
in that womb. Yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting. And then for her to be so young, I mean, nobody can teach her that. She picked that up from somewhere, which makes it almost seems valid because how would she know that? Especially when you think about the surgeries and stuff and how she kind of described it. That's
Mhm.
interesting.
Yeah. I don't think she was. Dama saying she might have been coached. I think she was really being articulate and for a kid, the imagination of going into talking about healing and surgeries and bodies. I don't think that comes from for somebody just trying to coach that for views or something. I don't know, but I think she sounded authentic a little bit because a
Yeah,
lot really. Yeah.
did. Yeah, she did to me too.
And he asked, did she say blue avian? Yeah, she really did. So is anyone out there in the chat or watching, have you heard any stories about blue avians or have you seen anything else anywhere else that could confirm to the fact that hey, this is actually could be happening? And I say this because oftentimes we're not really thinking that some of these stories could be true because we're still trying to do this thing where I need to see it,
Yeah,
show me
yeah,
versus something happening within this astro of our minds, wherever we want to call it, but it's there and it's somewhere else, and I think people are really still trying to wait. Oh, I can't see it myself, or it doesn't happen to me. Well, maybe it does. They just don't remember.
yeah. Because that's what I resonate with. I've never had an experience before, and I believe so. And I don't need to see anything to actually confirm. You know what I mean? I feel like within me, I feel that those type of things exist. So it wouldn't be far fetched to me,
So
even
you say
without knowing.
you never had an experience like you ain't never had
I've
sleep paralysis,
never.
none of that stuff.
But I remember you said something about maybe you just don't remember. And that could be
Yeah,
true. That could be true because
yeah.
I still feel connected. So I think it's kind of odd for me not to have those experiences because I feel like I'm very much so connected. So with that being said, I would think because I feel that way that I should have had some sort of experience, but I've never had an experience before.
Well, I
Ever.
mean, okay, well that's fine. I mean, us writing, we was going to summon them up for you.
We
I,
not doing
rem-
that.
I remember we talked about that. Remember, y'all? We talked about
Yeah.
she wanted that experience so bad that
No, I did not. I never said that. You
you
said
did.
that.
They was here. It was last
No, I said I
2
will
weeks ago.
take your word for it. Whatever you guys come up with, I'm all for it. I can feel through it to see if it's real or not. But I don't need my own experiences. I said that I say to please do not come visit me. Come visit me in my dreams, but not in person. I don't need to see it in person. I'm good on that.
What,
For
boy, I
sure.
tell you. Sound like you just scared of the thing, but it's there, it's out there, and I think it's one of those things that. All right, see, a couple of people saying it. If y'all, let me tell you something. Let me look in the chat. So anybody said that they're connected to blue avians? Yeah, put it in the chat if y'all are. Let's see that. But all right, so that was her story, and like I said, I believe it. I think it was an interesting story. Definitely what's coming on from there. So let's get into a little bit about hybrids, and of course, it's going to go right down the block of what we're talking about, and we'll get into a couple of clips on that right quick here. And this is one with I don't know this guy, but he just talking and he says, well, y'all hear it for yourself.
Have you ever encountered someone that you thought was a hybrid?
Yes, there are people I've met that to me felt like they're not 100% human. And some I've met at CIA, some I've met just in ordinary everyday life. You just get this feeling that you come in contact with them and you know that they're special. Especially with me personally, if I walk into a room, I can tell who the light workers are because I can feel the energy radiating from them and I react with that energy. And I really like that feeling of that energy that they emanate. It's a good, friendly, very strong, very vibrant, positive energy. Likewise, you go into a room and all of a sudden you just feel like that person is someone you don't want to be with. They're just resonating differently. And it's more like resonance, like we need to find our natural resonance. And you could do that through meditation, but once you find your natural resonance, it's like tuning in a radio. Because right now, there are all kinds of broadcast frequencies,
Right.
but you can only listen to one at a time.
How did your hybridization come about? Is that one of the ways that you found out? Through the frequency?
Through mine?
Yes.
My personal hybridization is mostly my interpretation of the experiences that I had of being taken aboard the craft and having light workers tell me that you're a hybrid, you have an implant.
All right. So now, first of all, this guy says it's easy for people to detect from the energy that someone is either a good alien or good spirit or bad spirit. Now, I say this wholeheartedly because I get it all the time. Oh, man, you got this energy or you this, or people email and text. I had an email a couple of weeks ago. I think I mentioned to you. The guy says, I looked up some things. And you have been abducted while you was a kid. And this is why, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, what the? Okay, damn. And it's like, I get it all the time, or, when I'm, I'll be at events and I don't know if I share it with y'all, but the lady was trying to read, she's rubbing my beard and I didn't think nothing of it until later. I'm seeing her talking about how she read people. And I'm like, this damn woman was reading me, Yeah. So have you ever experienced the fact that somebody you thought had a special aura and it could have been some type of alien energy?
No, I mean, I do feel what he was saying about like the energy that comes from people, because I've been like, I know, especially when I worked at the hospital, I would encounter so many people, and sometimes I would feel this thing where it would be like a resistance, where I would be around people and I would start to sweat, like it was kind of like like my body or something was rejecting them. So I've experienced something like that, but I've never like put it together as like, I could see beyond that. I just knew that that person or those people were people that I didn't really need to be around. So that's as far as it went. When he said that he can kind of tell if people are hybrids or not, that's interesting. I don't have that ability. I wish I did, but I've never experienced that. But I do know that I resonate with the energy, people's energy, the vibes that they give off. I definitely can say I've experienced that, good and bad.
Let me put on the screen what Damon said. He wanted to correct you. Damon said, yeah,
I agree. I agree 100%.
Hey, well, you know what? It's all right. Yeah, and to clarify, Philly Cat was like, "Why are you let the girl?" I was signing into an event, and then she says, "Well, you got a nice beard. Can I just touch your beard?" Yeah, and she was just being all flattery and shit, but I didn't think nothing of it. I'm like, and I'm being nice because, I was the only brother in the room, and I just didn't want to seem like I'm just not, don't. And then I go, yeah, go ahead. And she started rubbing. I was like, okay. And I didn't think nothing of it until like 10 minutes later, she was over there talking. And I noticed, I was like, this. And then somebody else had said, oh, such and such is over here. She's a whatever. And I'm like, this. Oh. I started to walk back over there and say, look, don't you ever violate me like that again.
And that's funny because I know with females, ladies, when we were young, people would tell us to never let anybody touch your hair. I know I had many of people tell me that, like, don't ever let anybody touch your hair. And I see why, especially when she did that. She knows.
Yeah. I think it's pretty much let me see what we got here. Gretchen says, yeah, I like to know about that. Nope. But sometimes I've gotten vibes when I was a kid and I could tell like that person was not human or not. I didn't feel it anymore. Yeah. Well, once we grow up, I think a lot of our sensitivity goes away.
Mm-hmm.
You know, a lot of that stuff goes away to where we're just not as sensitive as we were, or either our life experiences compound so much that it probably compress that children's innocent 5 senses, you know, that we have. Because, you know, when we were kids, you tell the kid, go get Aunt Mary a hug, and she'd be like, go on. You want to force them, but you know, Aunt Mary could have been a hoe or something. And you know what I'm saying? The kid pick up on it.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Or just whatever it was, a bad person, and they just know it, but we want to force them. Go on. But nah, I mean, like, nah. When my kids were like that, I was like, nah, no, if they don't want to talk to you, that's cool. They got their reason. I don't want to hear it. But yeah, kids' intuition is pretty strong. Another thing he brought up was the fact that if you want to meditate and get into those frequencies, I think a lot of people would understand, and then you can interpret it. And that'd be something I would say for you. I don't know how much meditation you do, or do you do any at all?
I do sometimes. I have a hard time with it, but I try my hardest to do it. I'm not going to say like I'm a professional at meditating. I'm definitely not.
Yeah, we just got to sit your ass down. You ever do that first?
Sure, yeah.
The first part of meditation is sit your ass still. You know what I'm saying? Be quiet. You know, do you turn the music off, or do you meditate it with, you know, Lou Rawls and some shit? You know, that's a different story. So maybe we need to teach you how to meditate.
Well, how do you meditate?
Well, I close my fucking eyes and I sit there sometime, and sometime I do my own, you know, I'll get into my owns, or I got my singing bowls. I'll set that up first, and then I'll put my little headsets on and just kind of drift in it. And then I take my mala beads, which is right here, and I'll take them and put them in my hands. Well, it's caught on my rope now, but I put them in my hands. And then when I want to do some meditation or affirmations, I do one bead at a time, because it's 108. So you go all the way around, and that'll get your concentration where it needs to be.
Okay.
And everything else. But anyway, let me put this back on. Yeah. But anyway, yeah. So I'll do some stuff there, and pretty much there. Come on, Roderick falls asleep. You're gonna always fall asleep. I mean, you're going to fall asleep.
That's exactly what happens when I try to go into a meditative state. That's exactly what would happen. I would get calm. I would get what I think is centered. And then I would be so relaxed and I would fall asleep. So I thought that was like a meditation interruption, because I would fall asleep.
No. You fall asleep because you're sleepy as fuck. I mean, you know what I'm saying? You meditate until you fall asleep. You know, the meditation didn't put you to sleep. Your ass was just tired. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know, and then you tried to meditate while you was tired, and then you went to sleep. But ultimately, we all are tired. I don't think a lot of us get enough rest, period. So it is that meditation is going to put us in a relaxed state, and hopefully at this point we get some sleep.
Right.
You know, but if you set those intentions out there, I think is a lot of ways. So there's so many ways that you're going to be able to do that. All right, so let's get into another clip that I wanted to kind of share, and this is about hybrids, but check this one out.
We interviewed 8 people whom we truly believe are ET human hybrids who are living here on Earth with us. And these are wonderful people, excellent people. We are just thrilled to know. So each of these hybrids was born here on Earth from a human mother and human father, but they were influenced to be hybrids in various ways. Each has a slightly different understanding of how they were created to be a hybrid. So some of them were created when they were normally in their mother's wombs, and the mother received injections from certain extraterrestrials, and the injections had in them various ET genetics. So that formed the fetus in the womb to be a hybrid. And in each case, these hybrids were born the normal way that we humans do birth procedures.
All right, so listen up. This is one of the things that you guys have to really hear. So she said, that was Barbara Lamb, by the way. That's my friend. I have different. She's been on my show a lot. You know, that is one of the greatest, man. That lady is one of the greatest. And the story that she just said was how these humans or hybrids are born. They're born officially from a human mother and a human father. And then there's some intervention in between. So the question will be any of us. I mean, and I can start with you. Do your kids act a certain way where you may think they're not yours? They could be alien or hybrid, because just because you know the dad and you the mama doesn't mean that your kid is not an alien.
I don't look at it like that. I do look at my kids and I see some abilities that they have. I've never thought about it in a way of them being hybrids. So that's interesting to me. It's kind of new to me to know that, or to hear that you can have two human parents and be a hybrid. I would have never thought that was even possible. So
yeah, I mean, and that is how they do it. They'll take the fetus and then they will, and this is where the mom could get abducted after she got pregnant, and then turn around and an alien can come in and then take that fetus, add a little extra DNA, and now that baby, it's no different than, think about it, you could be a surrogate mother for somebody.
Yeah.
So why not the possibility of being a surrogate alien mother and not know it?
I just wonder what would be the signs to look for. Like, what would be something that's what I would want to know. Like, what is something that you can look for that can signal that your child or you even could be a hybrid?
Well, the first thing is you this is a question that I would have to ask you if you know. If you talk to your mother and asked her, did they have to shape your head when your ass came in here? Because you could have had an alien head. Then she turned around trying to make it a human looking head, but you actually had one of
I did.
alien heads. You know what I'm saying? That could be the first sign right there. You know, I mean,
I thought we all had to go through that.
Now, I'm sure not everybody, but I'm sure if that can be the motherfucking shape, you know, because that's the first sign. And then you got some people that look like fucking aliens. You know what I'm saying? And they really do. And I think the possibility is there. But once again, like I said, if you start thinking about surrogate mothers, then that is just, and we're talking about surrogate mothers from our own perspective of technology, not something light years away that can come in and just splice some DNA while the thing is in the womb. And then all of a sudden you're doing this. And this is how a lot of people that are Rh negative blood and different blood types, and their parents not, and they be baffled, like, how do I get this weird blood, but yet I'm not matching to my parents enough that we can't go to paternity court, and that's not my daddy or mom, but not enough that those two blood patterns will make that particular blood type.
Well, what about you? Do you think you're a hybrid?
No, I don't think I'm a hybrid at all. I get it all the time. People will say, and if I am, hell no, I ain't claiming that shit. No, I'm not. I'm all 100% beef cattle of Texas. You know what I'm saying?
Wouldn't it be cool? Wouldn't it be cool to be a hybrid though? No?
Yeah. I mean, it depends if it came with some other benefits, you know,
For
16,
sure.
25, you know, things, you know, if it just came with a lot more benefits, you know,
you got the benefits though. You seem to be pretty connected. Look at what you're into. So
well, we're not talking about benefits of connection. I'm talking if reputation precedes me, and then there's a line of women out there because the reputation, that kind of benefit shit. You know what I'm saying? That's benefit. You know, that's what I'm talking about.
Well, what would be the benefits of being a hybrid?
Well, I'm saying I don't know, but if that was one of the benefits, then that would be it. But other than maybe extra, sensory, maybe it could be, I don't know. It could be psychic abilities. It could be, again, empathic, being more of an empath, or maybe, could be superhuman strength. It could be a lot of stuff that comes into, I would say. But at the end of the day, yeah.
But I'm thinking that people would look over something that could potentially be an ability, because we can say that you have an ability.
I mean, yeah. I mean, okay. Yes, I have an ability to, put two words in a sentence. I don't know. You get what I'm saying? I don't know what is going to be considered extraordinary versus a standard edition, right? Yeah. I mean, and so, I would also have talent. We all would have some type of talent. We all are born with something,
right?
And we just have to discover it. But I think that other ability of just, when I think of it, I think of the Xavier school of X-Men, where all of them was mutants. They all had a special gift, right?
That's extreme, though. I feel like we probably overlook some abilities that some people have and just think we don't think anything of it, but it could like really be a telltale sign that you are a hybrid.
All right. Can you dunk a basketball?
No, I mean, no, I cannot.
Right? Can you, jump over a car?
No.
All right. Can you fly?
No. See, you being extreme. That's what I'm saying. Okay,
I'm
so to be a hybrid, you got to be able to fly and all that. No.
All right. Let me bring it in. Can you cook a cake?
I make a fucking cake.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, you make a cake that people will pay for and stand in line and you franchise that motherfucker.
I think so. Yes, I think so.
That's some shit. You make a cake. I'm sure every woman in here can make a cake, but if you can make a cake, then you can franchise a recipe, and now people standing in lines and shit out in tents waiting to get your piece of ass of cake. Then that's some extraordinary shit, but it's simple. Am I right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, you might be right.
Yeah, so that's all I'm talking about. Look, Philly Cat said I bake a cake.
Yeah,
but I'm saying all of y'all can bake a cake, but can you
got them alien abilities, hybrid abilities?
I don't know. All right. Seagrave says that I recently read that our DNA has been altered 60. That number goes up. It was 21, and now it continues to fly off the handle, Seagrave. So I think that's one of the things there. We'd have to look at it and see. She said, I like to do breathing they still talking about meditating. Let's see when Nicola says, somebody that you haven't saw in a while. She said, like thinking of somebody that you haven't saw in a while, and then they just pop up a call.
Yeah, that happens a lot. I know that happens to a lot of people.
That's just called coincidence, and that's.
But see what I'm saying. But you can write it off and just think that it's just something, whatever.
I don't write it off. I think that's God's way of being anonymous. Coincidence.
But I'm saying that could be a sign that you're a hybrid. Who's to say?
Okay. Yeah. All right. So, all right. Anybody in the chat feel that you think somebody is a hybrid and why? Well, could you be some special DNA not creature, but not from here? Some non-human quality. If you got any non-human qualities, just put in the chat. I like to know who has some non-human qualities and what that is.
Yes.
I think that'll be interesting enough. So, and don't y'all be scared. Come on with it. Tell me if you got, you take off your shoes and you got 18 toes and shit. Just talk. Tell me what's happening. And be honest. We're not gonna laugh at you, not directly.
Right.
Yeah. See, we don't have no aliens out there. Ain't nobody said that yet.
Well, we didn't give them time to.
See. We love Canada's going technical. We all are hybrids. Now I know, but give me some hybrid alien-tific stuff.
So Philly Cat, you mentioned Rainbow Child. I think about that with my daughter. I feel like she's like, I know I have to do a little bit more research with indigo children and rainbow children and things of that nature. But so do you think those are hybrids? Because I feel like my daughter is one of those. Because I've heard that rainbow children have indigo. Rainbow children have indigo children. Did you ever hear that before? And I'm wondering if that's connected to being a hybrid.
Well, you talking to me or her? You talking to me?
I was asking Philly Cat because she mentioned it, but
Okay.
what do you feel about? Do you know anything about rainbow children?
I don't know anything about rainbow children, but I know Monica, the body electric supplement, says she has a lazy eye, and then her fingers are double jointed, and so she could be something. Nicole said I came across some folks that acted like non-humans.
I think we all.
Yeah. Some of y'all sleeping with
Nicole, I think we all have, girl. Yes.
Some of y'all sleeping with them
Me
damn
too.
folks. You better believe it.
You said what?
Some of y'all sleeping with them kind of folks.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah,
okay, so R. Williams says indigo child and had a rainbow child. Yes, that's what because my daughter definitely resonates with that.
Somebody said, how do we know what color child we are? Now look in the mirror. Oh, you're talking differently. All right.
I think look up if you ever look up rainbow children and indigo children, and they'll give you a description of the abilities that each one has, and you can kind of identify with it that way. Wait, Laura, what did you say about your mom's little arms? So what is that?
Somebody arms? They got some little arms?
Laura said that her mom has little arms.
Oh, shit.
Oh my gosh, I don't remember it.
Yeah, see, that's some serious
T-Rex arms. Maybe.
Now, T-Rex got little bitty arms. Now, come on.
Right, that's what she said.
We talking about your mama like that. You know? Not unless you're serious about it.
So did you see anybody that said they had any type of hybrid abilities?
No, they ain't gonna say shit. They just be talking.
What is the non-human qualities? We are mixed with some sort of outer. The chat is moving so fast. Planet, and we all have abilities depending on how you eat, live, etc. Your abilities get stronger. Yeah, I agree with that. That's what I said. How can you determine if you have these special abilities like a hybrid would? How could you tell?
I mean, you would know if you know. If you knew that you walk up to somebody and all of a sudden you can read their thoughts and shit. I mean, wouldn't you think about that?
But that's just an extreme ability. What about those other abilities that we write off? I'm trying to think of one. What's one that you could think of?
That you write off?
Yeah, that you think is just a regular thing, but it could definitely not be.
I would say psychic abilities, maybe.
Well, I mean, that's like a big one.
You're saying that's not extraordinary, but some of these people can.
No, I'm saying it is, but I'm saying that's like what you would expect. What about the things that you would write off and it could potentially be an ability that a hybrid would have?
Okay, well, I don't know. All right, so body electric supplement, y'all welcome her to our newest moderator team there.
Yay, she should have been a moderator.
Yeah, sometimes they don't volunteer until just take.
Yeah, I get that. I do. Yeah, it's some work.
Yeah. So she's now there. She's probably about the only one that followed the instructions and gave me the right information fast enough to do it.
Oh, she knows.
Yeah. So there we go. All right, let's play something else. Let me get another. We got a lot of stuff to cover tonight. So we're going to keep talking, and that was the hybrids, but now we're going to get into a little bit about flat Earth. Okay. And this is stuff that's kind of just crazy, but I when I say crazy, when you hear some of the stance ads, and some of them make some great points though. Some of them make some great points about flat Earth, and I think that's something to pretty much look at it and see. So let me go with, I got a couple of clips. I think this first one is a little Joe Rogan side of things. Let's see here.
That's mostly just a big ball of lava. That's Earth. But 10,000 feet is not a big deal.
Have you given any consideration whatsoever to the flat Earth movement?
Haha. I think that's a troll situation.
Oh, it's not. No, it's not. You would like to think that because you're a super genius. But I, as a normal person, I know there's people way dumber than me. And they really, really believe. They watch YouTube videos, which go on uninterrupted and spew out a bunch of fucking fake facts very eloquently and articulately. And they really believe. These people really believe.
I mean, if it works for them, sure. Fine.
Weird though, right?
All right, so there's the first thing there, and we can talk. Oh, we lost Me and the Moon's camera. All right, so let me. Oh, she might have turned it off. I'll put it back in here until she gets back. All right, so a lot of times I think that when we talk about flat Earth, and just like Elon Musk was like, he really didn't want to go there. And then, of course, Joe Rogan was like, yeah, let's put this together. Let's do this thing. And I think at the end of the day, you have to really look at some of the facts. Now, like I say, when you think about flat earthers and they expect for, you're going to carry this water and then all of a sudden it's going to go down. And I'm not saying that some of their facts cannot be validated in some kind of way, but I think at the end of the day that you have to really think about, some of the facts that they talk about. So first of all, let's go with this first in the chat. Do any of you right now that believe the Earth is round or flat? Let's go with that. Put in the chat. I just want to know flat, round, flat, round, flat, round. And I need most of y'all to, participate. Jarrell is in the house with us. Flat Earth, we want to do that as well in pretty much. And, we can do that. So we got some rounds. Do a poll. Well, I don't know how to do it on YouTube yet, but, all right, we got a flat. I got one flat so far. Mystic said it's flat. Sean said I used to be a flat earther, and what happened? No longer a flat earther. Anybody else? What else? Round or flat? Round, and round. Okay. So we got one flat earther. So we got one person that. All right. So Selena, flat earth, round or flat?
I say round. I never understood the whole flat earth thing. I don't know how they come up with that concept, but I don't resonate with that. I mean,
they come with the okay. So We Love Canada says the flat earth theory was real for about a week, and then I kept digging. Yeah. So what happens is, and I got a couple more videos that's going to say why they think it, or this particular person. And they go back, and what really is astounding is that they still talk about this wall, or we at the end of the wall, the ice wall, or Antarctica. And they go back and they find these maps back in the 1800s and 1500s that the way they drew maps and say, okay, and I'm going to say this because the guy's I'm going to have a video. He's going to explain all this about a couple of minutes. But when you think about his argument, which he's talking about, look over here, this is where Antarctica is. Antarctica wasn't even there. Now it's there. Where was it? Well, the fuck, they have not discovered it 300 or 400 or 500 years ago. Right. And then they didn't have technology to look up from the sky, to look back down to know that Earth was round.
Yep.
So there's no other way. They couldn't think it was flat back in the 1500s. Now we got star constellation, we got the old ancient civilizations, but I'm saying an average person that went to school and came out and graduated from high school, the fucking world was, it had to been flat back then, back in, 1500s. And that's where these people draw their conclusions from. They go back and find these ancient maps. In fact, let me play one now and just kind of, this guy goes into it and he speaks pretty hard. He's like, I'm going to fuck you up with this information. So, and when I saw the video, that's what caught my attention, because I was searching for some flat earth stuff one day and he was like, I'm going to fuck you up. I'm like, well, shit, fuck you up. I think that's a great fucking hook for any video. And I may start using it. Y'all get truth seekers. I'm about to fuck y'all up. Y'all better hear this shit. You know what I'm saying? Could you imagine?
People would tune in for sure.
So it worked. It worked. So I'm gonna let y'all hear how it worked. Here we go.
All right. I'm gonna fuck y'all up with some shit on this one. All right. This is.
You know what I'm saying? That I'm telling you, when I heard that for the first time, I'm gonna fuck y'all up. I was like, well,
you said I'm gonna use that. I'm using that.
Hell yeah. It baited my ass in. Like, fuck that. That was some good shit. So, all right, let me go back and yeah, let's do what we got here. Here we go. All right. Let's go. I'm gonna fuck y'all up. Yeah. Let's roll. Damn, I forgot the clip. All right, this is about almost 2 minutes, y'all. So y'all gonna get some facts though. Let's roll.
All right. I'm gonna fuck y'all up with some shit on this one. All right. This is the Urbano Monte map from 1587. Excuse me. North Pole. No ice. No ice around any of these areas, okay? There's North America, South America, Africa, India, Russia, China. Okay, so very similar to this map. North America, South America, Africa, India, China, Russia. Okay? Only thing different, Australia. There is no Australia here because it hasn't been discovered yet. This is 1587. Australia wasn't discovered until 1606. So that's why that's not there. But my main question is, if this is a globe flattened out and this is on the bottom, right? What the fuck is this? There's no ice on it. And guess what? Antarctica hadn't been discovered yet. Antarctica was discovered in 1820. And if you look, well, look, there's an alligator. There's a camel. Warm weather animals. So, you want to explain to me, first thing, what the hell is this? All this land. And second thing, what froze them? What happened between 1587 and 1892 where those areas got frozen?
The answer, that's fucking climate change, dude. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead. What are your thoughts?
What was his point? Like, what point was he trying to make?
His point was that video had a lot of damn views, okay? And the point he was making with the map is, it's like, all right, he can make some points, but dude, you're talking about a map that was in the 1500s. They had no way of knowing the world was round, not from telescopes and shit and looking at all these fucking planets that we already can see was round.
Right.
And he's using that to paint his story. He's like, look, oh, fuck, look, what's all of this? Well, that's some shit somebody drew. And then he goes, well, what happened to Antarctica? Well, they hadn't discovered it yet. What happened to the ice? Well, the motherfuckers hadn't discovered it yet. They didn't know if it was ice over there.
Right.
You know, or if it was the North Pole, we have, here's what I want to throw out there. Ariel, in the book that I always talk about and recommend everybody should read, but I don't ever tell y'all the name. And, it's like she said the reason, because aliens live hundreds and hundreds of years, these extra or IBEs or ISBs. She said Earth is the last place they want to go because this is the only planet that's so unstable. Our ecosystem and environment is so unstable because they live in 1,000 years. Then there's no way they will build a house over here in 1,000 years, and 200 years is corroded. So what he's saying is, well, where is this and where is that? I'm like, dude, it wasn't there yet because maybe a lot of shit hasn't happened. But there's a lot of people believe because they see a map in the 1500s that somebody drew and thinking they knew what they was fucking talking about because they thought the world was flat. And they didn't have the technology that we have today. And I'm not saying that it can't be flat, but I'm saying I won't base it up on that.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't either, because that's the first thing that popped up in my mind is that it's not the same. Things are different. We don't have the same technology, so it may have not been a way for them to see the things that we can see today. So it makes sense.
Yeah, and so, but anyway, in here we got a couple of flat earthers, and I'm not saying y'all crazy, but if y'all can prove another point, that would be cool too. And Jair said that wasn't a flat earth video, and so I agree with you. I'm gonna agree with Jair that it wasn't, because it couldn't have been if that's what he was trying to use. And Sean said Antarctica must have been on the other side. No, they in 1500 they may not have discovered Antarctica. Right. I don't know when Antarctica was discovered, but Monica talking about the U.S. school system failed this dude.
Yeah, because what point was he trying to make? He was saying some stuff, but wasn't saying nothing. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, but it don't matter what point he said, but when he said, I'm finna fuck you up with this one, he got my fucking attention for that whole 2 minutes. For that whole fucking 2 minutes, he got my motherfucking attention. He's like, I'm finna fuck you up. I'm like, fuck me up.
He didn't say a damn thing. That's the funny part about it.
Well, I was still waiting to be fucked up, but maybe it was the whole thing, you know?
Exactly.
But I'm gonna use that. I'm telling you, I'm gonna open up. I'm like, troops. I'm gonna test it right now. I'm gonna tell y'all that. Let me see. Oh, no, that ain't gonna work. There we go. Truth seekers. I'm gonna fuck you up with this information. I'm gonna welcome you to Roderick Martin with an S. High strangeness. But I'm saying, you know what I'm saying? That's, man, I'm telling you, that's how you roll it, though. That is fucking how you roll it. All right, so I got a couple of more flat earth stuff, so we'll go into, and maybe somebody's gonna make some better points. And but again, they're I hope so. He was talking about it. I think this one was one. Let me see what this.
Do you believe the Earth is flat?
I know the Earth is flat.
Seriously?
Astrology and flat Earth or true Earth are symbiotic. You cannot have one without the other. If you have a ball and you are spinning, flying through space, chasing this fireball, your constellations would change every now and then. And our constellations have never changed. The stars have never changed. We have the same 12 zodiac signs that we had back in the Dendera stones in Egypt over 5,000 years ago. We're not moving. Every single ancient society knew this. The Mayans, the Aztecs, the Hindus, the Egyptians, every single ancient culture knew that we live in a geocentric universe, not a heliocentric, where we are spinning, chasing this ball of fire while all of these other planets are rotating around us, while all of these other stars are rotating around us. If that was the case, Polaris would move, number one, which is the North Star, and it doesn't. Number two, all of the constellations would not rotate solely around Polaris, but they do. Therefore, we are the center of the universe. Believing in the Big Bang Theory is something that is very common today, where people think, we're the product of an accident and that, we don't have a creator. We're just here to consume and live our best life and not live up to our potential. But if you're the center of the universe, that means that you're very special. That means that you have a creator who is very conscious and cares about you. And when you see yourself as being watched by these heavenly bodies above you 24/7, you start to take your life a little bit more seriously.
Yeah, so what do you think about that? Now, he tried to use more technical terms about the star constellations and lining up, and how in some of these Egyptian places they built these structures where at a certain time of the day the light comes through or shine through, and they did this with ancient pyramids too. This is how they reflected light and different stuff. But that doesn't mean that things are not moving, but he just saying the earth is flat because it's not rotating to a point where these things are going to be off the axis of how they're built. I'm just using a technical term. But what do you?
I don't know. I don't know what he studied, and that's the thing. I feel like I probably need to do a little bit more research. But I just don't see it, the earth being flat. I mean, he made some good points though. What I gathered from him saying that basically we think we're so special. And that is a thing. Like, what if we are being told something that's not true? Because I mean, a lot of stuff that we are taught might not be as true as we think it is. But I just can't get with the flat earth theory. I don't know if it's because I'm brainwashed to believe one thing, or is it because it's a possibility that it's not that. I don't know.
Well, I think it's see what amazes me the most when people use the airplane theory. Now I've seen pilots that says the plane should be tilting at a certain axis if they're flying.
Right.
Well, the earth is so fucking big, you would have to really be flying all across to the other side to begin the arc that they're talking about to know that if it was round. Now, I've heard theories and people say, well, what makes the water stay where it is? In other words, if China's down below and they're underneath and we're widened, why isn't the water spilling out? The only reason the water holds is because it has to be having an edge and it has to be flat.
Right.
So I hear those theories and I understand what they're saying, all the time, but I'm just saying at this point, and now the water is there because of gravity. We know gravity exists and gravity keeps those things where it is, when it comes down to that point. So I get it. And then they say, oh yeah, you got this airplane, and you see people get in there and they'll put these little, what you call those things that you measure in the walls, make sure things are balanced. But that airplane, once again, is not going that far in a big place where you're gonna really feel an arc of what's happening. So I'm just saying the evidence that they show that now, according to Neil deGrasse Tyson, the world is neither flat or round, it's an egg shape.
Okay.
Yeah, so he talks about it being an egg shape, and so that's how he combats the thoughts and said that fuckers neither flat or round. So
what? I mean, how did he come up with that?
Well, he's a fucking genius, so I'm sure
so we won't.
Yeah, we can't even. Yeah, it's no even. This is the part where you say it's a small matter.
Yeah.
Well, there's no even need to explore or try to combat what he just said, or just believe the shit. And, okay, it was him. Just believe it. So
that's why I can't get too deep into this, because people actually do real research and they can figure those things out. So it's just like, I just don't see it that way. And I don't know if it's because it's just like a one-way street for me, because I've been taught a certain way and that's just what I know it to be. Okay. But I mean, who's to say? I don't think so, but who's to say?
Well, I mean, again, it's not so much a person doing deep research, because you can have there could be a library that somebody can find, and the library could have 1 million books, and the 1 million books could have been put there with fake information or disinformation.
Right.
But just because that person went in there and researched all that library doesn't mean that they walk out fucking smart.
That's true.
You get what I'm saying? So it's like, where did they get all of that fucking research? And where that believability comes in is where that changes everything. You know what I mean? So that's the whole point. So I don't know, but some of them make some great arguments, and I'm not saying they couldn't go to court of law and make an argument.
Right.
But at the end of the day, how is it that we, or are we not, when we look up at telescopes and we look at the moon, although the moon is round, but is it flat? Or are we just seeing a flat ass moon, right?
Yeah.
But a round circle, so to speak, that's flat.
Yeah.
But same thing when we look at Venus and Pluto and Saturn and all of these other planets at some point, but yet we do have technology. And why? And the whole point that I would tell everybody, why would we want to lie if it's not flat?
That is true.
I mean, what do we gain to not telling people the world is flat?
But that's where he made that point, like, oh, we're so special type of thing. And then the heavens above and all the planets are just like going around us and all that stuff. So, I mean, it's like to make us feel more important than we really are.
No, and I can and I agree with that, because I think that when you think about it, is maybe the world as we know it will mess people up if we find the truth, and then more people will run to the edge and fall the fuck off.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying? And you get what I'm saying? Maybe they want to prevent that. Just a chaotic moment where everybody just driving down the street in a car and they just fall off and never come back. And where do they go then? You know, so I don't know if that's where, okay, we got to come up with, you know, like, hey, we got to come up with a plan and make people think the world is round, because otherwise they go to the edge, they're going to fall off.
Or it's just a bunch of people that don't know. You know what I mean? They have their theories or whatever on what they think the earth is, but maybe they don't know either.
Yeah.
I mean, do we truly know? Does anybody truly know?
Well, if you are in the chat and you do believe that the earth is really flat, I invite you to come up here with us. I invite you to watch your step. You may fall off, but come up here and you know, I'll you can email me or I'll put it in the chat. You come up here and just tell us. I mean, we're not trying to make you look funny or me or anything. I just want to hear the facts. If you got some facts that I have not heard of and you can convince or add on to the what I've already heard that I thought was right or wrong, please do. And someone says that. So I don't know. Let's go. I got a couple more videos though. Let's see. We'll see what we got. Some more flat earth shit. Which one was this one though? Let me just play it first.
Here's a flight route. We're going from Abu Dhabi to Auckland, and it goes all the way over here and then all the way back down. Why didn't it just cut across over here? But when you look at it on a flat earth map, it's on a straight line, right? I'm going to show you a couple more of these, and then I'm going to answer an objection that you're going to have. Buenos Aires to Qatar, actually it was the other way around. This was the World Cup. They were going from Qatar to Buenos Aires, but they went to Rome first to fuel. Why did they go there when they could have just gone here? And the answer is because they went from Qatar to Rome to Buenos Aires, right? That makes sense on a flat Earth. It makes no sense on a globe Earth.
See, all right. What do you think first? I would eat his ass up if I was in the conversation.
No, you go and tell me what
the first part of this is he doesn't understand aviation. It's like fucking traffic control up there. Everybody can't just go where the fuck they want to go.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And by the way, dude, there was a lot of fucking ocean in between that they need to stop where the closest fuel station to get them where they're going to go or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So this is what I'm saying. They'll sit there and try to make this point. Well, why they just think you can't go out of your fucking house in a straight line to go to the fucking mall?
That is true. That's
you know,
true.
why don't you just go straight to the mall? He can't do that.
Right.
You know what I mean? And so he can't use the logic of street maps to the same thing with sky maps. The fact that we have the same thing, we just don't see it, but they got highways up there to keep everyone from crashing and all of this stuff. And and like I said, there was a lot of fucking water in between there. And who's going to take that route if a plane that you're in only have enough fuel to 500 or 600 miles, and that next part of the ocean was 1,000? You better go the shortest route to get fuel.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying. I don't know. That'll be it. Maybe I'm wrong.
Do you what do you believe though? Do you believe in flat Earth or?
I believe the Earth is flat as a motherfucker. That is so flat it is round.
What?
See, two things can be true at the same time. You know that, right?
I hate that you would say something like that.
Yeah.
Because who would know exactly where you're going with this? Do you believe the Earth is flat or round?
I believe it really doesn't matter. Like one of our people said in the chat earlier, I think it was I forget earlier, but she said, what difference does it make? But the whole point I'm saying is I believe that the world is flat until you get to a point where it begins to turn and it goes round. So you get what I'm saying? It's like
so you believe the Earth is round, pretty much.
I believe the Earth is round. So it's no different. Oh my God, I'm gonna get in trouble. But it's no different than a woman saying I got flat breast or round breast. What the fuck is difference? You know, what's a flat breast and a round breast? And don't answer that. Don't answer that. Because I shouldn't even
Y'all hear this?
Don't answer that. So all I'm saying is, I think it's just more or less, you know, when he spitted out those facts, when he you get what I'm saying? Yeah, y'all laughing in the chat, but I'm saying breast is just breast, right? You got flat ass breast, you got some round breasts with your breast. So the earth, I'm saying, is both flat and round. That's why I just wanted to give the analogy, right? Somebody talk about 2D breath. I mean breast and 3D breast. You know what? You probably could get some stuff, but I do think that, you know, we would have to understand physics, or I don't know what it is, but from the gravity to now in the movies, by the way, if you want to go to the movies and see King Kong and Godzilla, you remember the first one when Godzilla, he blew a hole from this side of the world into China. He just kept burning all the way fucked through. But when they went down there in their airplane, that airplane was going like this and this and this, and then it turned. It reversed gravity when it got down in there, though it had to turn. So I'm not really for sure how all of that shit works.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, I'm saying, you I don't know. I got another video though. We're gonna stop it right there. One of them are gonna convince me. I think I got two more. I think I played this one. Let me
You believe the earth is flat?
I know
that one.
Yeah.
I played the Joe Rogan one. I think I didn't play this
the
one.
greatest proof that the Earth is flat. We're spinning at 1,000 miles an hour. We're orbiting in the heliocentric model the sun at 66,600 miles an hour. While doing that, we're chasing the sun at almost 500,000 miles per hour. So we're corkscrewing and spinning through an infinite universe, never to return to where we were before. The Georgia Guidestones had a little hole drilled in the middle stone, and if you look through it, there is the star Polaris, our North Star. How can we be traveling in all these different directions, traveling infinite distances, and that star just always remains in that hole? There's no way it would be in that circle a day, let alone 40 years. But it was there.
Somebody blew it up.
Now, okay, so somebody did blow it up. George, that was a clip from George Norrie. George Norrie, one of his shows. But what he's talking about is, if we're moving all the time, how could they put a fixed object on Earth and align it up with a star and that it stays in that position at all times? But it goes all the way back to the whole galaxy could be moving and flowing. It doesn't mean that Earth is the only thing that's moved, the planets, but that's why we have asteroid belts. That's why we have all these things. And I'm not in a scientific role, but I'm saying it makes sense. Now, I've seen some videos that people say, well, if the world was flat or round, why is it when every time you see NASA fly a rocket or they launch the space shuttle, that it goes and it begins to curve? You get what I'm saying? And those are what the things from there. Somebody said, Roderick, you okay, brother? I don't know what he mean by that, but maybe he's asking.
Maybe he just came in. It was just
oh, okay. So he's just asking me now. Okay, cold-blooded, what's going on?
He just came in.
Yeah. Chad says, hi, Roderick. You know what? I got 3 people that spoke to me tonight. Thank y'all, because the rest of y'all ain't said shit to my ass. I was sick as a dog the other day. Shit. Ain't nobody said what you do.
Nobody checked on you or nothing.
Nobody checked on my ass or nothing. You know what I'm saying? It's messed up. Shit. Yeah.
We care.
Right.
We all care. People say stuff, you just miss it. That's all.
Well, you know, it's yeah, but you ain't supposed to miss it. You want to know. Okay, see, there you go. Nicole says exactly what I'm talking about. The whole fucking universe spins. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't get it when these people sit out here and put this information out there. Oh, look, how the fuck if we're rotating at all these speeds and then that state, because the fucking star is moving too with us. Everything is a galaxy. You seen the whole get high. I don't even smoke, and I know that one. You know what I'm saying? Get fucking high. You'll figure that shit out. So, but this is now I've heard some, I don't have anything else on flat earth, but I've heard some great arguments that get you to go, damn, that may be some shit you can think about. But at the end of the day, some of the shit that they say does not make sense at the same time. And I get it. And like I say, we don't, like you just said earlier, we don't understand what is going on. We don't know how this stuff really works. And we're just in it, whether we're in a simulation or whatever it is. But at the end of the day, okay, so I don't even have videos on this, but some people are still out there spreading birds are not real. Birds are not real.
I mean, they come up with a lot of things. I know a young lady on TikTok, she had talked about the horizon, and her argument was like based on the horizon. And I can't get into detail. I don't even remember what her name was, but that's the only video I've ever seen that made me like question it. Like, wow, I never thought about it like that. But other than that, I don't even think about it. I think that's just way too deep. I just look at the earth being round and I leave it at that. Flat earth, I don't know why the obsession, where did that obsession come from? Where people started to really like dig into if the earth was round or flat, especially if we've always known it to be that. What triggered people to believe that it was something other than what we've known?
Well, what kind of question is that though?
I'm saying, what kind of question is the earth round or flat?
Yeah, but you asked, what kind of question is that? And your ass bleeding Santa Claus?
I never.
You believe the motherfucker we came out of a star? You believe before you had babies that we came in a stalk and a stalk dropped us in a chimney?
Who told you that? That's what I believe in.
You didn't believe in Santa Claus when you was little?
Maybe. I did.
Oh, okay. So I'm saying, if we all believed in Santa Claus when we were little, then it's not hard for somebody to believe the fucking world is flat. People believe shit.
But I'm saying, what would trigger Santa Claus is different. What would trigger somebody to say, I don't really think the world is flat. I mean, round. I think it's flat. Where did that come from?
It comes from one word called belonging. When people begin to want to believe something the opposite of something else, I mean, this is why we have different factions of everything. I mean, everything. In fact, is why we exist. When back in the Anunnaki and Enlil and all that, when we was building the Tower of Babel, and it was like, fuck that, these humans are getting too smart. Not only we're going to split them up, we're going to make different races. We're going to give them different languages and all of this stuff. So beliefs, and now they all have their own different gods. You know what I'm saying? It's like the fix was gone when we got here, you know. So the problem is, how do we believe in shit that we know is not true? So it's like, how many people today believe Adam and Eve had 5 billion kids and we all still got the same amount of fingers that they had all these generations? And then I done filtered down so much that I'm black. You get what I'm saying? So my great, you know, was white. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that's not possible genetically, right? But I'm saying, how is it that we can go to, and we still teach it today, and we know genetics? You can send kids to science school and they still come back home and they don't fucking went in there and worked on frogs and shit, and they still come back home and believe Adam and Eve.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so I don't know.
That's
I think
true.
it's just, you know, the fix is on, right?
I guess that's just something that I don't indulge in, so I find it hard to try to understand why people. But I mean, we should question things, so it's right to question.
Well,
but I think
Cold Blooded said Santa is real, Selena.
Thanks for clarifying it. Thank you.
And you know what? Let me stop it right now, because it could be my bad, and I want to apologize to you, because I don't know what kind of childhood you had. Maybe you didn't have a Christmas. You know what I'm saying? Maybe y'all didn't grow up to have a Christmas tree.
Don't apologize now. Don't
you know
apologize.
what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, baby? You know, there's a lot of stuff we got to look into. I didn't ask. You kind of took a little emotion, like, who said I believe it? Motherfucker ain't never brought me shit. Motherfucker Rudolph ain't never dropped shit off my house. Who said I believe it? I didn't think about taking it personal. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't, though. I didn't at all.
Yeah, my bad. You know, see, I just, you know, I gotta watch that shit. Yeah, Santa Claus or whatever. But I'm just saying, you know, and I was going to show y'all some. Let me see if I have it now. Let me share my screen. All right, I'm going to share my screen, and this is how I know birds are real. So y'all can see my screen now, right? Yeah, y'all see my screen. I have a bird channel. Most of y'all don't know it. I have a bird channel where I talk about birds. Here was my pet store. Let me see if this thing can play.
Time of birds, exotic birds, counted for about 60% or 70%.
Those are my kids. Okay, that was one of my stepkids from the she-wolf. The little boy that just passed by. And then I used to raise these parrots. That was my daughter flashed right by. That's her somewhere in there.
Ultimately led me to explore trying to find other bird breeders so that we could provide.
So I used to
customers. I
used to sell, I used to ship them all across the world. I used to have, I'm gonna flip to this one first. And so birds are real. Why? Because I was eating the birds, man. I sold them to pet stores. And
welcome to Think Avian.
Look, let me give y'all this. I'm gonna go to my,
which is about 50 pairs of males and females. And
that was my warehouse.
Consider a colony breed.
Wow.
And we have probably about 60, maybe 58, 60 nest boxes. Having an overabundance of nest boxes will keep the birds from fighting.
I used to breed those things. I would ship them out all over the world. And then I had bigger birds too. I had like parrots. Let me see if I can find y'all one of them videos so y'all can see one of my shipping days. Yeah, there you go. So I used to ship all those big birds out.
So how would you ship them?
That's my daughter, one of my kids right there. She's feeding the babies. I put them in there and I ship them to the airport. I build those boxes and then I import them in, and then I would ship them all over the world. And then, and that's actually up here in this office in the studio. And then I had a big warehouse. I'll show y'all next. And so we were those birds talk too, man. Those fuckers be talking.
So they talk. What kind of birds were those? Oh, they are pretty. What kind of birds?
Those are sun conures. A sun conure. It's in the conure family, but they call it sun conures. Let me show y'all. Here's a big facility here. Hang on. Blue and gold macaw. Y'all through this damn thing. And y'all ever seen the turtle? I have a turtle. There he is right there. Hang on.
No.
Tortoise. Big old ass tortoise. A lot of birds here. Take a look at this big. Look at that tortoise. It's big. He's about 150 pounds. I actually took him home as well. Some rose. So this is there where they had like. There was a golfing. So these are like big birds. These are breeding cages, and then this thing goes all the way around. Yellow front. I think there's a yellow nape.
So did you have to build all of that, or did you buy the facility like that?
Yeah, you build them. You build all the cages, and then you build all of it. Now, this particular facility belonged to a doctor, and then I used to go in and ship all the birds and buy and sell from him. He was one of my wholesalers.
Okay.
Now, he spent money on this big ass thing, and then
your
mine was in the
sound
warehouse.
is going in and out. I don't know why.
With me talking.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm gonna show y'all this last one when we get back before we lose everybody tonight. This is a commercial. That's not me. What's going on YouTube? This is Think Ava Culture, Roderick Martin. And I had lovebirds too. Now looking into our love indoors, lots of different. Let me show y'all some lovebirds. And then I had a big warehouse down the street. Now these are all lovebirds. That I breed. A lot of them. All right, but anyway, let's get out of that. Let me stop sharing my screen and then remove. Okay. So anyway, I also had cockatiels. I would breed a lot of cockatiels. I had a warehouse that's down the street, and I'm gonna give y'all some. I'm gonna give y'all some, and we'll get back on this. I'm gonna tell y'all right now. If you want to invest in something, this is the best kept secret. It was on a handful of African American people doing this. And when I say handful, I'm talking 1, 2, 3, 4. and I was going to teach this to everybody. A lot of you got backyards right now. You can go and either have built or do a rent to own one of these 10 by 12 buildings. Okay. Make sure you put a little air conditioning unit in it, some filters and everything. You can go and spend about $5,000 on 10, I would say 10 pairs of cockatiels. And I'll show you what those look like in a second. And those cockatiels, when I was wholesaling them, if they wanted to hand feed them, they was like $100, $125. Now they've gone up to $300, $350 or $200. And those birds have 2 to 3 to 5 clutches a year. Now you want to be good at what you do, breeding. So if you get a bird that's only having 2, 3 eggs, and then another one having 5 or 6, you want to keep the females out of that one of the breeding because it's genetic. So if one of them having a lot of clutch, that's the ones you want to keep because it's profit margin. But anyway, birds breed for 10 years. So you spend $5,000 on a pair. You will guarantee, I will show you, you will make about $15,000 to $20,000 in your backyard the first year. Now, if you want to keep some of them, within 5 years, you will have over $100,000 and some $1,000 a year business. I didn't show y'all my bank statements. Before I got into this, the career change, I was pulling in 80, 100 grand a month. Okay, just selling birds and not cocaine. We're talking live birds. And but you can do this out your backyard in a small fashion to pay for vacations, and they're sold on the wholesale market because there is no system for the pet stores that somebody has a wholesale bird. These come from home breeders or people that like myself who have small warehouses or whatever. It's one of the best kept secrets. And I promise to God, listening to my voice, when all my books and my TV shows, all that stuff, 4 or 5 years, when I'm gonna get some more land, I'm getting back in it. I'm gonna still do this, but I'll have other people taking care of it. You talking that I plugged you, I told you, go to my channel, you'll see some stuff. I was getting hit so bad. They was telling me, stop talking, stop telling the secrets and everything else. I got out of it when I got into this and started struggling. Oh my God, but it's worth it because I was doing a career change and I like what I do, helping people. But as far as investment or teaching kids and children, I'm telling y'all, you would do that. Hey, give a shout out to Charles who supported the channel. You know what? I haven't asked anybody. That's what I'm talking about.
Shout out to you, Charles.
Yeah. Someone else said, I'm rubbing my hands like Birdman. I'm telling y'all, it's really fucking cool if you really think about it. And then like the cockatiels were going to be your best, your other part of that where you can make some real good money. And I thought I had some pictures.
How much effort does it take though? Does it take a lot of time for you to do that, or?
Well, I mean, really it's the birds screwing each other. You know, I don't have to do it. That's a joke. You ain't laughing.
Yeah,
it's supposed to be funny. That shit was funny. All right, so let me show y'all this last video. Okay, so this last video is this warehouse down the street from here. So I had the lovebirds there. Those are cockatiels. Them breeding, they was screwing right there.
We do a lot of them. We have hundreds and hundreds
so they do it themselves. And then they raise them, but you got to go by and you got to keep a chart. You got to pull. So I had a lot of different birds there, but I was going to teach young kids how to do all of that stuff. All right, let's get back to some alien stuff. We'll do that. But yeah, if you want to know, I'll teach you how to raise some birds. It's a good money. It's a lot of good money. People just don't do stuff because it's hard work. So your question is, it is hard work. Feeding them, cleaning those cages, keeping all that stuff rotated. The good part about being climate control, you can induce breeding year round versus Mother Nature's cycle of winter, spring, and fall.
Right.
Yeah, and you just fool them, and you put the right lighting in there, and then like they do in Las Vegas, make you gamble all night, and the birds don't know that the season has changed.
Okay.
On the outside. All right, so let's get back into. I think we talked about a couple of things, and we did the hybrids. I'm gonna change it up a little bit. I got another video on some aliens here. Let's go.
It was shown 3 years ago what the University of Washington was doing under Bill Gates. And this is in the 90s.
What were they doing?
What do you do? They don't even know what they're being given. It's intravenous.
So you think it's some sort of alien intervention type shit?
Dude, they to get even deeper, they turn your heart off for 5 minutes and they pump oxygen into your blood. And you're in the meetings. I've talked to people that are involved, I mean top scientists. And you're in the meetings with freaking aliens. Elves is the main group. But they're
all right, so everybody knows that's Alex Jones. He was talking, but he was saying that this thing is deep. You know, if you hear him, but you know, Alex Jones is a little questionary, you know, about how some of the stuff he spits out. But at the end of the day, you got to believe some of this shit now because we know it's possible, right? Mm-hmm. It's not something that we can't think that's not. And let me put this up on the screen again. If you want to support the channel tonight, like Charles did, it's up there at the top of the screen. There's a Cash App up there, Why the Big Secret, or you can use Super Chat if that's the easiest way for you. But the most impactful way and the quickest way will be Cash App and PayPal. So that'll be Why the Big Secret $, and whatever you feel, what your value is to you. This is a oh, someone said I missed a couple Super Chats. So let me go back and see if I have them in my thing. Okay. All right. So hold on a minute. All right, so there's a Super Chat from Rob, $5. Y'all give him a shout out.
Shout out to you, Rob.
I didn't see it. My co-host didn't tell me.
That's
fine. That's fine. But luckily we got team members out there.
Gosh.
You got bag up. You got bag up. You got
Miss
bag.
Learn and Earn. She donated, and I did shout her out in the chat.
Oh, okay. All right. I wasn't calling you out.
You did, though. You really did. I'm trying to focus on what you're showing, and yeah, I may have missed some, though. I'm sorry.
Well, that's okay. I mean, it's not like I wasn't supposed to see it either, but you didn't see shit. But I'm saying it's not like I wasn't supposed to see it. You get what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But if you just miss it, you miss it. It's okay. Listen, it's your first time on camera. A lot of this stuff is, you know, it's overwhelming.
Yeah, because normally without the camera, I'm in the chat and I'm talking to you and paying attention to everything. Right. So don't do me like that.
Well, like I said, we just luckily we have bagged up and it's all there. It's all good. So thank y'all for supporting. Well, you know, we could talk about the has-nots. We can always talk about the ones who support, but what about the ones who didn't? But let's not talk. Your time is of essence here. Being here right now is beautiful. She said, let's talk about how the moon landing was fake, Selena. So what is your interpretation on it?
Let's talk about what? What was it?
Cold-blooded wrote in the chat, not me. Let's talk about how the moon landing was fake. And they asked for you because they damn sure didn't want me to say nothing. So
I don't know why you picked me.
You have been requested. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna go take a restroom break. You know, I'm gonna put you on camera.
Okay.
Fucking get my ass out of here. You know what I'm saying? I ain't jealous and shit. I'm just saying it's a great time to pee. You know, perfect.
Well, the fake landing, the fake moon landing. I had seen a video on, I think it was on YouTube, and they talked about how I don't know, what do they call it? The Challenger. Do you guys remember the Challenger? Wait, what? Girl, Philly Cat, don't even start that, okay? Please don't. Because I will run out of here with the quickness. But anyway, the Challenger, do you guys remember that? And they said that everybody had died in that, the Challenger. Anyway, now you got me all paranoid and stuff. I'm trying not to look at myself. I'll be damned if I catch somebody in my background. I know who's here. Anyway, the story I heard was that they discovered, I cannot even remember what video I watched, but they discovered these people. So all the astronauts that supposedly died during that crash, somebody did research and found every last one of those people alive. Yes, they are still alive. So I thought that was just crazy to me, because I'm like, they always have us bamboozled with these missions that they so-called go on, and then come to find out these people that supposedly died and it was a big deal during that time, now all of a sudden they're alive. And they showed in this video, they showed side-by-side images of those astronauts then and then the people that they found now. And when I tell you, it was no denying it. Even if people tried to say, oh no, that's not them, you know, it was no denying it. No, like crooked noses, like whatever would be so specific, like details of someone, they found it. So I just thought that was pretty crazy, because I had never heard of that until I saw that video. But what do you guys feel when it comes to the moon landing? I don't know. It's hard for me to believe a lot of things that a lot of the information that they fed to us. You know, I say when I was out of touch, they just like force fed us all this false information. And now I look back and I'm like, damn, everything seems like it was made up. But what do you guys think about it? Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm back. Just to let you know, if that matters. Okay. If it matters.
You believe, Nicole, you believe that the landing on the moon was real? Oh yeah, Philly Cat. If I can find that video, I will send it to you for sure, because I just couldn't believe it. I mean, it had me, I just was at a loss, because I had never heard of it being fake before. But when I saw the pictures of those people that they discovered as older people, I was like, oh my goodness.
I missed something. I must really miss something. What are y'all talking about?
The Challenger, you remember the Challenger mission, and then everybody died. The craft, or whatever you would call it, blew up, and it was no survivors.
You were born there? Because I was in the elementary school.
No, when was that? I don't even remember when it was. I just said that I discovered the video, like someone talking about it, and they showed side by side images.
You weren't even around.
Okay.
That's cool.
But have you heard of that being fake?
You talking to me?
Yeah, I'm talking to you. I already talked to them about it.
When you looking down, I ain't know if you're talking to me or
I'm looking down at you. So it's hard for me to look in the camera like this. So have you heard of the Challenger explosion?
That's so great. You sound good.
Being fake.
No, I think the shit was real. The motherfuckers died. They blew up on national TV. I was watching.
Oh no, I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find
just
it.
Because they made somebody look like some of the old people. No, there was no reason for them to have an explosion on a monumented day when the whole world was watching. What were they hiding?
That's a big deal. I can get into why they did that. They do a lot of stuff like that. Yeah. Staging events to get a certain type of response from people, and it conjures up a certain kind of energy. Sadness, depression, darkness, all those things. I can go into that type of stuff. But so I saw someone say that they knew people that lost it. But here's the thing. Those people have to create new lives and stuff like that. So who's to say? That's like you going into protective custody. And
but in plain sight.
Huh?
Yeah, but in plain sight. It's like if they're walking around, people can show videos and still look like them. Why would they do that?
They can go into hiding, just like you do when you go into protective custody. You go into hiding, then you get a whole new name. Some people get face, changes and all those things. I believe that's possible for sure.
You're right. You was in hiding on this channel for a long time. Shit,
Y'all wouldn't know the damn difference.
No, they wouldn't know shit.
Y'all wouldn't know the damn thing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we do verify this is not a man now.
Oh yes. Woohoo. Now y'all know.
Y'all know it's not a man. Somebody said read.
Okay, let me look. I'm looking down at my phone.
Put it on the screen then. If I can find it, I'll put it on the screen. Here it is right here.
No, they did not find them alive.
I put it on the screen.
No, I had, so I did mention that. That's where I got that from. But I was saying that, yeah, I mean, but how do we know? Was it bodies? Did they have a funeral? Of
Hell
course
no, they
did.
blew the fuck up.
Right. That's what I'm saying. You can say anybody blew up. You don't know. If there's no body, how can we prove that it was for real?
Well, who signs up for that shit? Who said you're gonna be the first woman, you're gonna be the first school teacher in space, and we're gonna blow you the fuck up so you can be a martyr? I mean, before we can talk about it, nobody can talk about her in school today. So that shit didn't work.
I'm saying it's possible. It's agendas that people have. I mean, that the country has, or whoever the power that be, I don't know. But people, I just believe it's possible. I don't believe that.
Okay, I'm gonna go with you on that. Yeah, possible. Yeah, we're gonna go with the word possibility shit. Yeah, we will go with that. All right, so y'all give oh yeah, Angel a shout out for the PayPal contribution. Let's go.
Shout out to you.
I love it. I love it when people help me with the show, because you know this is hard right now. But
So
I'm telling you, I'll get better.
Let me interrupt. So it's snack time? Because I could have got my damn snacks if I knew it was snack time. My stomach is over here growling and everything. I'm trying to keep.
Is that what we've been hearing all this time?
And here you go with what you got? Oranges?
Yeah, mandarins. That's what we've been hearing. Is your stomach? That's what that noise means.
That's some shit.
People thought it was a shadow man or some shit back there.
Philly Cat said it was a tall man behind me.
I said, "Motherfucking stomach."
Yeah, we not gonna start. I mean, damn if I turn around slowly and see a motherfucker behind me.
And they do not know. She'll be shooting in fucking thin air.
No, my phone will go up and it'll be, y'all like, damn, I ain't never in my life.
Well, we are trying to get you visited, so
y'all better stop playing. I don't want it.
All right, what I'm gonna do then, I'll put you in the studio, go get you something to eat. When I see you back, I'll bring you back up.
Okay.
I'm lying, y'all. We're gonna watch her eat. She ain't gonna move now. She ain't gonna move. She hungry as fuck.
Yeah, I'm not.
No, I got
just
you.
have my water. It's all
No, good. I got you. Go ahead. Go ahead. I got you. You good. So she's gonna go get her snackers, and we'll see what thin people eat from there, these healthy folks. But yeah, so anyway, I definitely want to appreciate the support. And now's the time that we do need some support. You know, pork bellies is at an all-time low. Y'all can get that when you get home, and I would appreciate it. Cash App is at the top, all of those stuff. But anyway, let's get down to some more details. I got more videos, and we can change the discussion a little bit. It is Freaky Friday, so I thought I'd bring some more stuff and do that. Yes, and we can kind of do that as well. We'll do a call in or bring some more of you into the show with us in a little bit. And if you got something you want to add to the conversation, not to leave you up here, you know, but we'll bring you in and out if you want. So y'all let me know if some of you want to add to some of the conversation. I'll put the thing in the chat, see what you got to say, get you in, get you out, so we can keep it moving. So I'm going to put an invite link into this chat, and then I'll pin it for any of y'all want to join us as we go down this journey. And like I said, not to stay, don't be offended if I bring you in and bring you out, okay? That'll keep the room moving and all of that stuff. But if you have a camera, now that we all full open camera now, you don't mind being on screen, do that. And we might do some readings again tonight. I gotta get with my guy and see if he's open to that before he falls the fuck asleep. You know, y'all know he'll fall asleep on us and shit. You know, but that's because he's conserving energy. So I'm just opening all of my fruit so I don't have to do it and just leave it right here. But anyway, so let's do it. All right, I'm gonna put this thing in the chat. Boom. And then let me go to YouTube so I can pin it. And then that way it stays at the top. I gotta go into the studio, so y'all hang on there and find my way. But the content live stream. I'm almost there, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm just kind of finding what I need to see here. There it is right there. There we go. All right. All right. So we're all pinned. So if you want to come in with us, let us know, and we can do that. And pretty much, I don't know, David, you sleep already? He might be. No, he ain't. He right there chilling. He right there chilling. So about 20 minutes, we do some group reading. Let him tell a few things to us a little bit. And pretty much, so he'll be ready. Get him on camera and some stuff. All right. So in the meantime, let's get back into some of the stuff. Like she was talking about the moon landing, and of course, y'all was talking about in this Freaky Friday. If you just hopped in, you saw the title. We will talk a little bit more about flat Earth. We talk about hybrid aliens. In fact, like I've always told it, you could be an alien. And well, I know, Sonia, they were back in the news. In fact, I'm glad you brought that up. And their stories has changed a bit, right? And she's talking about the people in Vegas, the ones that had landed in their backyard. Now they have a whole different spin on this thing. In fact, Nicole sent me some information on that today, and we'll you know what? We'll bring that up next when Selena comes back, if she ever comes back, and we'll find out. Maybe she, we talking about going to get something to eat, and you got to be really thorough with somebody who thinks like a lawyer and shit. She probably went down the street and ordered DoorDash and some shit and went there because she was, close by, getting something. But so let's go back in good. All right, so we'll get Cosmostrology up here in about 20 minutes, y'all. So maybe he can do some thank you, Jessica. Yes, I've been eating a little better. Some vitamin C. Y'all know Friday, or not Friday, but Wednesday I was struggling, man. I was struggling. Well, we're gonna talk about that, Sonia, because let me throw some out here while I got the videos loading up for y'all. I think, Sonia, does it sound like another Skinwalker thing where somebody's putting now to change the stories because maybe they want to sell the property that they couldn't really sell in the market now? But if you now say there's haunted aliens, demons, and all this, wouldn't somebody come and pay a premium, and now all of a sudden we got a new Skinwalker? What are your thoughts about that? Because that's the only thing I picked up on. It was like, no, somebody's going to pull a fast one, and somebody's going to pay a lot of money for that place just to have that shit, and they're going to be saying we're investigating. Now we got a fucking portal. What do you think about that? Yeah. So that is something that that's just my thought. Is to kind of go from there, is say that could be happening, but when it comes down to that, from there, yeah, he's talking about sleep paralysis. He talked about growling, all kinds of stuff. All right, and we got it. What's the word?
What's up?
The greatness. Y'all give Nicole a shout out. You know what? You've been around a long time, and I just want to tell you, I'm so fucking thankful for you.
Oh, I appreciate it.
Yeah,
I'm thankful for you too, because don't nobody else want to talk to me about this stuff.
Well, you know what?
I know I can always call you and be like, "Did you hear this? Oh my god!"
And if they only knew some of the conversations we have during the day, like what the fuck? I mean, like whatever. But Nicole's been our lead researcher for quite some time, y'all. And so when y'all hear me talk about 99% of the shit, it comes from her. So that's who's driving the conversation. I just initiate the conversation. She drives the conversation.
Hey, everybody.
So they'll give you a thank you for that. So what do you think? And we talked about this earlier today. You said that, okay, yeah, the house was rented. They don't own it. But that don't mean that they ain't going to get a piece of the pie, because they got one who's got to promote it. The owner can't do it.
No, they just going to move. They just move out and leave.
Yeah, but they're not going to leave because they're part of the story. He needs them, but they probably saying we're about to leave. And he said, man, can you do me a favor? Report the shit that's going on with y'all before you leave so I can sell my property.
I mean, he could, but I feel like that house would sell fast anyway. You know, I think that's at this point that's a pretty recognizable house, especially in Vegas, and I feel like some random rich person would probably buy that house and like try to do some Skinwalker Ranch type TV show or something.
But that's what I'm saying, right? Because that would, in other words, it's a difference between me going out, not me or you, but you know, operation person A going down there and say the house value is worth 250 G's and we're going to give you the appraised value versus motherfucking what's the dude name who bought Skinwalker, the first one?
Yeah. Oh my gosh, his name's at the tip.
Yeah, and Bigelow. So
Bigelow. Yeah.
so it's a difference between Bigelow coming down there and saying, I give you 500 G's for this motherfucker, move out. Because I'm going to do some tests and because I got a friend work for the government and he's going to improve some grant that we're going to get 24 million to do. You get what I'm saying? This is a whole different ballgame.
Yeah, I mean, it's always possible, I think, but I feel like the people really do seem traumatized. Like, that's the only thing. It's like they really do seem traumatized. Like they're sick of it. They want out. You know, they probably couldn't get out before because they probably had like just signed their lease and everything. And plus, they have like their own business, like they're mechanics. So that yard that they had all kinds of equipment, like almost like construction equipment and cars and trucks that they work on.
Yeah, because it was like they had a business there because it was pretty big.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I feel like it might be hard to find a property like that where they can like live and then have their business. So maybe it's just taking them some time to like find another place to go. But they feel like it seems like from the interviews that they're just over the whole situation. Like they're like, look, believe what you want to believe, but this happened to us. And hey, it is what it is.
Yeah, but once again, all right. I got the videos that you sent. So I was able to get them loaded and we'll play them when Selena gets back here in a little bit. If she comes back, she may be on the run and find out that she's an alien or now she's been spotted and shit, the FBI and shit looking for her ass, you know. So
and it's really
see, you know what I'm saying?
Hey Nicole.
Hey Selena.
This is our first time meeting. Look eye to eye.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. You're not bad looking either, is you?
Oh my gosh! Please stop.
Very, very pretty.
Thank you.
I ain't say all that shit. I said she's not bad looking. Look, you gonna tell her that she gonna be tomorrow. I'm the host now, not Cole.
No, I would never.
No, who's my ass right out. Welcome everybody to Selena's
She's styling. She got her hair right. The hair is laid.
Yeah. Well, y'all don't ever say that shit when I get fresh cuts. Why?
Yes, we do. In the comments, we always say your beard looking sharp.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you always try to act like nobody acknowledges you. We always do.
Yeah, we know this.
All right, I'm gonna read a couple of stuff and then we'll get into. Let me see what this says here. She said, "Hello, Roderick. I love you." So see that you got my attention. You see how that shit start. That's how you.
There you go.
Y'all give her some motherfucking horns and shit. Not that one. Not that one. Give her some. You know what I'm saying? That's the shit a man should even just come home to. You open the fucking door and she says, "Hello, I love you so much." Then let's read the rest. I've been watching you for 3 years and finally got the courage to put my face on here, and I can't wait to be able to call you and say hi, to tell you my stories. Baby, tell me the motherfucking stories. Hello, talk some shit. You know what I'm saying? Just, yeah, all right then. That's how you hop on. If it took 3 years for that shit, okay.
It was worth it.
Yeah, I want to hear the stories too.
What I'm talking about. Let's do it. Hang on. Y'all got juice on my fucking mouse. Let me pull that down here. All right, so I'm gonna play the video, and you have to about geez, we see you. I mean, it's all good. It's been strangled. I'm just eating my stuff. Yes, there's impossible. They're embellishing the story so they can break their lease. You know what? I don't think anybody should take their ass to court. If they just walked in there and said, I want out, you let them the fuck out, and then you put a big ass sign for lease, the house where the aliens landed. They'll have a new tenant.
Yeah, for sure.
They're gonna have a new tenant in no time. All right, so I got the video. So we got two different cuts. This is what Nicole you sent me earlier, and once again, we're giving your flowers. I want to thank you for all you've been with me day one, and she's gonna be in the future as we do some other stuff too. So y'all looking at our futures here, right? So it's bright. Got a lot of stuff coming. All right, so let's play the first one first. I think I got this one first. No, let's do this one. Okay, let's do this one.
Not only did what happened in Vegas.
So this is about 6 minutes, y'all, but it's gonna tell a story. So y'all ready for this? If you got to pee and all that, this is the perfect time for y'all in the chat. I'm talking to people in the chat. The rest of y'all will just do it on screen. Hang on. Let's go.
Not only did what happened in Vegas not stay in Vegas, it circled the known universe. The frenzy grew when reports surfaced that unknown authorities had afterwards placed cameras around this family's home. The family was driven into hiding, off the grid, out of sight, underground. But 10 months later, the mystery lives on, and looky-loos and alien hunters are still on the prowl. The family posted no trespassing signs, but break-ins have been reported frequently here, as recently as last week at this home. Tonight, a News Nation exclusive, the teenager who made that 911 call is finally speaking publicly at length and laying out exactly what he saw that night and what has happened since. Our national correspondent, Alex Capriello, joins me with that live from Las Vegas tonight. So, Alex, it's really compelling with the advent of a year passing almost, that they've had a chance to digest what it is they've been through. They have kept quiet. They are not looking for attention. And yet now you're getting information, especially from this 15-year-old or the 17-year-old, that's pretty alarming.
Yeah, and I've found out from speaking to Angel Kenmore that life just really has not been all that easy for the past year since they saw that 10-foot tall creature in their backyard right here behind me. For him, he says that he's plain and simple traumatized by it all. He says he can't sleep at night. He's become slightly paranoid. He cries at night, trying to make sense, heads or tails, of what exactly he saw that night, playing it back over and over in his head. You can imagine the torment that's going through in his head. But to this day, none of the family has a very good explanation about what exactly they saw that night. But to their credit, they've stayed pretty consistent about the facts and the details. I really grilled him about that, trying to get him to remember as much as he possibly could about that night. Here's a portion of our conversation. What do you remember about that night? What do you remember seeing?
Start again, I guess. We were in the backyard fixing the truck, and then out of nowhere we just see a big light fall down and basically crash in the backyard. And moments after, like a couple of seconds after, I saw the big giant creature in front of me. The alien, whatever you guys want to call it. The alien, demon, whatever you guys want to call it.
What do you believe it is?
A demon.
A demon?
Yeah.
So maybe that's changed, that once you thought it was an alien, now you believe it was a demon.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what it is, only God knows what it was. But I'm thinking it's like something bad, not a good thing.
Was it moving? Was it doing?
Yes, it was moving. You could see, like, he was breathing, like he was, like pissed off. Like he wanted to do something.
And he was looking at you and your brother?
He was looking at me, yeah.
Did he say anything?
Mm-mm. I remember he was growling like a dog, like he was growling.
When did it end?
As soon as I closed my eyes, I guess. I don't know. I think I was praying or something like that, and they just let me go. That's when I went inside, and I saw my dad. I mean, I saw it too.
It felt like it had a control of your body?
Oh yeah, I couldn't move. Yeah.
You were paralyzed at the sight of this thing.
Yeah, I couldn't move.
And you were looking at it for 30 or so seconds, and then all of a sudden it was gone?
Yeah. That was pretty creepy.
A lot of people think that that's just hard to believe.
They, you know, like I said again, they can think whatever they want.
What do you say to the people who believe that your family just made this whole thing up to try to get attention?
They can believe whatever they want, you know. I'm not doing it for fame. If I did it for fame, I would be on YouTube and stuff like that, doing more videos, but I don't care, guys. I just went on TikTok and YouTube, made my story. That's pretty much it. I made no money off this. I want people to know that I made no money off this. I don't need money. That's pretty much it. They can believe whatever they want.
I bet you hope it doesn't happen to anybody.
Oh, no, hopefully not, no. I hope God, no. Really bad experience. Really traumatizing.
And Ashley, I don't know what your impression of him was, but when I was speaking to him personally, I was really struck by how confident and authentic he was about his memories of that night. There's a lot of people obviously out there in the world that would make up ghost stories in order to chase any sort of clout or fame. But to me, Angel came across as somebody who truly believed that he saw something that night in that backyard right here behind me.
All right. So somebody, was that you who typed bullshit? You saying that's bullshit?
It was me. It was me for sure.
All right. State your case. This is the jury right now. Let's go.
So I think they held him back from talking about this for a very long time so he can get a story going.
Oh, you're saying bullshit of what he's saying now, or the actual?
Yeah, his story now is bullshit because when he did that 911 call, he could have said a lot of that stuff in the beginning. Now we can go into he was scared and all those things, but I don't believe what he's saying is true. I still feel like it's conflicting because they want us to believe that there's no such thing as aliens. You know, they go back and forth with this, like to confirm it. Because for somebody to say that a UFO landed in somebody's backyard, that's pretty close and personal. So we can start getting details. We can start getting down to the nitty gritty, and we're not getting there because they made him shut up for a while. And then they conjured up some nonsense story that is some type of demons or something like that. He knows good and damn well it wasn't no damn demons. If this happened, and we know exactly what it was. So I don't understand why all of a sudden now we're coming up with demons and some type of nonsense story. I'm not buying it. I just feel like they're making him say those things because now it's so conflicting that people say, did this really happen? No, it didn't really happen. You know, so now we're going to question if it really happened. When it happened initially, I thought it was real because they had the police officer showing his view and everything like that. So I did believe that it was true, but now it will make you second guess if it was even true or not, because now he's coming up with some nonsense story about it being a demon.
Nicole? Really? You don't say? Is that all? Really? No.
I didn't get that impression from the video. Well, I do understand what you're saying though, Selena, about like some things changed in the story.
Mm-hmm.
Like this time he said that the being was growling and it was like angry,
right,
like it wanted to do something.
Mm-hmm.
But the first time when he originally told the story, he didn't say that it was growling. He said it looked like it was hurt or something,
Mm-hmm.
and that it was like breathing really heavy, like it was scared itself or shocked itself.
Right.
So now when he's talking about like demons and being being like afraid and being terrified, you know, I don't know if his family is religious, you know, but I'm just thinking like if this is a religious family, you know, they probably are going to automatically have a religious element to it because a lot of people are already say out there, ETs are demons. Demons are ETs. They're just one and the same.
Mm-hmm.
So I think when he was just like, I think he used that word because he didn't know what else to say. Like, what else could it be in his mind? Especially if he's a religious person, he's probably like, I gotta be a demon, you know? And so that's kind of like and then he even says like a demon or I don't know what it was. Only God knows, you know. So I think he just is like hearing that terminology and just kind of tying that together.
Yeah.
And then there's another video that has like some more experiences that they had in the house, which also lead him to feel like there was some demonic energy. But I mean, that could be not even related to that experience. But I think he's just tying everything together because he doesn't know what else to do, you know.
Right.
And that was kind of like what I got from it. But the growling part, I think it's like as he like processed the story and got fearful, like became fearful of it, maybe those elements got added in his mind. Like maybe it wasn't breathing hard, maybe it was growling at me, maybe it wasn't, you know.
Right.
And then his imagination start rolling with it. So
Yeah, it could be that.
Yeah, and I have another video where he's gonna then tell y'all some stuff that's been happening in the house. But Charles, you want to land in on that right before I play this video, or you good? Hmm? We can barely hear you.
Me?
You.
Oh, let me see. Hold on, Miss Davis.
Yeah, we can barely hear you. It's like you're muffled.
Okay, let me see how I turn this up.
All right. All right, so I'm gonna play the second video for y'all to see, and then this one goes in a little more detail of other sugar honey iced tea that's happening at this dude's crib.
Can you hear me now?
Check this out. No, it's still bad audio.
Hold on.
All right, let's go.
So what's interesting also, Alex, in the year, almost a year that has passed, is that something else has begun to happen, they say, now inside the home. And they're very afraid of what they have been, what they say that they have been witnessing inside their home. Can you describe what it is they're telling you?
I forgot to say, I'm about to fuck y'all up with what you about to hear next. Remember how good that is? I'm about to fuck y'all up what you about to hear next. Yeah. So let's go. I got to start it over. I'm sorry. I'm gonna start using that though.
So what's interesting also, Alex, in the year, almost a year that has passed, is that something else has begun to happen, they say, now inside the home. And they're very afraid of what they have been, what they say that they have been witnessing inside their home. Can you describe what it is they're telling you?
Yeah, and I think that's the reason why Angel has pivoted from calling what he saw that night an alien instead, now calling it a demon, because he feels like he's seeing so much paranormal activity and just strange, unexplainable things happening inside of his home. There was two anecdotes, one in particular that we're about to show you that literally made the hairs on my arm stand up just because it is so freaky, so unexplainable. We have a segment of that part of the conversation. You mentioned paranormal activity. What exactly did you see?
Well, I was in another room. My brother called me, and there was a upside down cross, and there was a Jesus statue in it. They ripped Jesus out of it. They threw him like across the room, and it was floating upside down.
Are you saying floating in the air?
Yeah, like in the air. It was floating upside down.
What did you do? I mean, did you go pick it up? Did you knock it down? Like how?
No, I didn't do nothing. I was just sitting there. I was crazy. I was like, what?
But how did it come down? It's not still floating right now, is it?
No, it came down. So we got closer to it and then just dropped.
It fell to the ground. A crucifix,
yeah,
floating in the air, upside down. The Jesus on the crucifix had been ripped off,
yeah,
and it was floating.
Yep.
And you can say definitively, without lies, that that is what you saw.
Yes. Swear to God, that's what I saw.
What do you believe that is? How could something like that happen? That's not physically possible in this world. And that's just one story of many stories of paranormal activity that's happened inside this house, according to Angel. He said that the family has had to take some really drastic measures to make themselves feel safe within their home. We're going to talk more about all of that paranormal activity tomorrow night on Banfield.
And one last question about just what their house, has become, because, typically people are rabid about stuff like this, and people will come from all corners of not just the country but the earth to visit places like this. Have they been inundated with tourists and looky-loos and people who are not maybe as kind as they should be when they arrive on the property?
Yeah, you bet. I mean, as you mentioned, this story sparked global attention. So everybody started coming to this house to get a peek at the backyard, hoping to catch a sight of a UFO or an alien or a demon, whatever it was back there. And so that's the reason why you see so many no trespassing signs. If you just look in the distance, you see one on the window, there's one on the garage, on their front door, there's a no trespassing sign, also a concealed carry sign that says that, you know, we will protect our property. So in the end, this has caught a lot of attention, and so much so that they're seeing around 4 or 5 cars almost each and every day, people stopping by, people even jumping over the fence, breaking into their home, trying to do whatever they can to catch a glimpse.
So distressing. Alex Capriello, thank you. I know we've got more reporting ahead, so I appreciate the time that you've taken out there, all this time after the instance itself. Thank you. And, you know, we all know that anything can be faked in this day and age, right? Just like anything. But so too can it be investigated and dissected and analyzed and picked apart using state-of-the-art technology. So we enlisted an internationally renowned expert in evidence and crime scene reconstruction to examine that Las Vegas video. And we thought surely he would have some answers, and he did.
All right, I'm not going to show y'all that part, but let me answer a comment that came across the screen, and you know, y'all know how I get, so let me make her bring it up. All right, so WG23 says, I want to share on a topic somewhat my personal experience, but I sense a lot of skepticism here, and I had a lot of contact experience with various, let's just say, entities all my life. So let me address that. First, I want to say you must be first time here. You have to be. You know, and one of the things that challenged me in this space is that when we do get, you can talk here. This has always been a safe place. And I don't think anything you think you may can say in this particular community that we have not experienced. Now, everybody's here is open to their opinion. And what you're going to find here is one of my objectives from day one is to get us to laugh about this shit. So we ain't mentally insane, not laugh at you, but with you or with our whole scenario, because that's the only way we're going to make it to a point where people are going to deal with it and be able to move on their lives. So welcome home, because you may be in a place now where you may get to, it's not skepticism. It's just more or less now you're dealing with a community that we can just talk about it, and it ain't going to fuck us up in the head every day. And so if you want to share, you share. If you don't, you don't. But we're not a skeptic audience. Now, we don't believe everything we hear. At some point, we do have you know, an open mind to everything, like we can discuss about what just happened here. But I just wanted to share that with you. So if you want to share, there's a link right there. You can hop on in here right now and get it out. Let's talk. But if not, you know, hold it again, you know, but you don't have to hold it anymore from this moment. You can talk here. Anyone else? I just want to address that.
Yeah, that's good. I agree.
Yeah. So let's get into that video. One of the things that really was funny is, see, I only showed that 1 second because couldn't we first start with the point that this dude has so much trauma, anything can change in his mind now, right? Not the fact that what has not been happening, but this has been a traumatic experience. And now you got to dream about it. You got to sleep on it. You got to, and it's just going to alter over time. Mm-hmm. Now, from the stories that we're hearing, people jumping the fence, people coming over, they're being traumatized off the board. Now, if they start shooting some folks that's crossing over their fence and you pop a couple of them, you may can stop some stuff. But then the other part was, remember how I always told y'all, even during sleep paralysis, where people reported, and I've heard this before, where when we, oh, Jesus, 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 and they laugh because they like, that shit doesn't work. However, I'm not saying that they don't respect that. Now they figure out it's like a trigger that you must be really upset about me being here. So I'm going to leave out of courtesy because you're calling on the name of Jesus, right? And for him to say They turned the cross upside down, pulled off the Jesus thing, and threw it on the ground. Like, okay, I mean, is that not enough to tell you that they're saying that shit doesn't work? And I'm not saying it. I believe I'm still a Christian myself. You know, I'm just a curious Christian. But at the end of the day, I'm saying I have just not denounced any religion. What I'm saying to you all. Look at the context of what you're hearing. And that was probably about the most blatant part of saying, not only am I pull this cross off and what he's saying now, could he be losing faith? Now he's imagining this stuff, right? You know, is now something affecting him? But for him to say whatever this demon was, and why would it have to be a demon? Well, it was just a good alien with humor. Or entity. You know what I'm saying? That just had humor and said, "Look, I want to teach y'all to dig deeper into consciousness, that you don't have to believe in this story over here. So I'm gonna show you this is the only way I can tell you. I'm gonna turn this cross. It's gonna float upside. I'm gonna pull the head of Jesus, the picture of Jesus off, throw it on the ground. He could have been saying this is not the real. It could have been excuse my French, but a black alien said, "Man, stop believing in this shit. He's black. He's just whatever." I'm just throwing the possibility. I know.
That's funny, Selena. You laughing?
you get what I'm saying? We don't know the message in the message. So okay, let's start there. Yeah, Charles, we do. I don't know what your mic going on, but it's still bad.
You can't hear me?
We can hear you, but it's like echo-ish bad. You know, it's not like you where you are.
Far away.
Like real far away. So it's something else picking up, but it's not, you know.
A picture of me down here, and then there's a picture of me right here.
Well, so you was about messing with something. Well, it's not so much of one of them, but the picture you down there is just you in the studio. You see yourself, right?
Yeah, right here.
Yeah, that's me. That's the studio picture.
Then there's another picture of the studio, but it's just me, and you guys aren't in there.
Yeah, but we're just dealing with your microphone. So let me see if I could hang on. I'm gonna edit your mic settings for you. I'm gonna do I got everything balanced here. So I don't know. All right, well, we'll try to figure something out. But it is all right. So let's go around the room here. Nicole, you first. What do you think now that you see that stories?
I agree with what you said. I feel like he had an experience, and now, anything that happens is automatically like, oh my God, it's something evil happening. Right. Now, when he's talking about the experience with the upside down cross and all that, I almost thought like, what if he was having like a lucid dream?
See?
And he felt like because some lucid dreams can really feel like it happened, and when you're in a lucid dream, you can encounter different types of entities. And so who's to say that something wasn't messing with him, but not in the way that he thinks it was physical? Maybe this was something like a lucid dream or something messing with his head. So, I think that is strange. And, I don't know what to make of it. I try not to judge other people's experiences because I've had strange experiences that people might not believe. So, I just think it's strange.
See, I don't buy the argument like Damon says the government got to him, even like Selena, one of y'all may think.
No,
because I don't think that they would go through the process of saying you need to change your story because this was out of the media at this point, right? It's gone. It died off, and it was into the abyss. There's no need to defuse a bomb that already went off, right? And so for it to come back and okay, for him to say I make no money off of this. Well, I'm sure somebody called News Nation. Somebody called them to do a follow-up, or they were just doing it. And just so happens, oh, by the way, we stopping by, we doing a follow-up. What's been happening? You see that shit? That's what's been happening. Oh, you see that? Oh, see that? Or like, get out. Just whatever. And he tried to be funny. He goes, "Oh, is it floating right now?"
Yeah, I caught that.
I hated that he said
I caught that, and I was like,
boom.
"Is it still floating?" I was like, "Dude,
right?
Serious? Come on."
So it's floating right
I would
now.
have been like, "Yes, it's floating right now."
Oh, and hit him on the back of the head with a brick.
It's behind you.
I would say, yeah, go right in there and just hit him in the back of the head with a brick right on the doorway. Is you floating out? Oh my god!
And he was all like, is it floating now? Like he was all
right, oh shit, perfect timing. I'm gonna get a Pulitzer Prize now.
Yeah, I was like,
so
yes, it's floating.
I just think that I don't think it's a government side of that, right? Because like I said, there's just no need for them to do that. This is done. Unless, again, they know something that we don't know, that there's going to be a flare up, or maybe there's going to something else is going to tie back to that later, and they're trying to wipe it down now. Okay. And now, because if you ever thought he was crazy, you think he's crazy now, for the non-believers. Right.
Yeah.
And everything else. And so now we got the opportunity. There's portals in that house now. There's demons. And for him to move from is not an alien. And this is where religion has done us the duty, especially for people who have been contacted, but then all of a sudden is angels and demons. Because when I was on Clubhouse, when Nicole back in the day, when we started there, people would get up in the rooms, and then finally I can tell basically on what their religion were, because that's the way they would talk about the stories, angels or you would just know where they were coming from. So now, and here's what I want to tell y'all to truly think about. When you get to a point in your life where something is incomprehensible, unthinkable, and you can't fathom it, and your logic is undeniable, you can't help but turn to religion to cope with it.
Yes.
There's nothing else. There's nothing else in his mind that it has to be, because he's going to church or somebody saying, I pray for you, brother, and he going, then you're being attacked. You get what I'm saying?
Yes.
Yeah, and that's the coping mechanism. And all of what the reality is, he got an alien with humor. Or something. Go ahead.
I'll be honest with you guys. And I'm hoping I'm speaking loud enough where you can hear me.
We're gonna make it work.
It's better.
We're gonna make it work.
That man had a traumatic experience when the thing first came out to his house. Yeah. Everybody looked at it because they looked at the alien ship landing. They didn't look at his body language. They didn't look at his face. They didn't see the fear in his face that I seen.
Yeah.
Just like when I was in that place I told you about, Roderick, I had that same look on my face.
Right.
I was so scared that I knew if I said something, everybody would look at me like I'm crazy.
Right.
Now that it's over, he's still in a traumatic stage. Because let me tell you what his fear is. It's going to happen again. Not only is it going to happen again, he's thinking they're going to come get him because he's seen them. They're not ready to be seen and questioned yet. All they want to do is come down here, see what we're doing, see how we're doing it, and who do they have contact with. Because when they contact you, they're not going to contact you like we're talking. They're going to contact you subliminary. You're going to hear somebody talking to you, and you're going to say, I'm not turning around because I know ain't nobody back there, but I'm not crazy. I hear somebody talking to me.
Yeah.
His voice is not human. I don't know what it is, but it's not a scary voice. It's a voice that's trying to tell me something, and I don't want to turn around and look. It's like when you have that dream and you're going around the corner, you know something's around there, but your human instinct is telling you just to look. But the fear in your human instinct is like, I don't want to look, and you're fighting with yourself. You're fighting with yourself to move out the way, turn to go the other way. But here's the reality of that. When you turn to go the other way, is it going to run up behind you and grab you?
Yeah.
That's what your mindset is, because there's nobody there but you. And you're trying to find a way to go and not run out your house and people looking at you like you're crazy. What is he doing? What is she doing? Why is she running down the street like that? What's going on? They're not gonna take the time to walk over into your house and see what's going on. Because when they do, they're not gonna see what you've seen. Those entities, and I'll say entities, extraterrestrials, shadow men, ship shapers, whatever you want to call them, they can see what's going on because they're in a cloaking situation. If you ever been in your house or been outside or been somewhere and you know with God's heart, something's over there with you. You just can't see it. But when you look long enough, remember the movie Alien? I mean,
Predator.
You remember when the guy looked at the tree and he seen something like when you see heat off the ground in the leaves, and he was like, no, I didn't see that. That's what this kid went through, because all the time that they were in his yard, they were trying to get away from everybody else because there was a lot of people out front. And the one scout, I guess, is standing there looking through the fence saying, it ain't time to go. They still out there. We gotta wait to be picked up. Now, with that, when all that stuff took place and all that stuff happened, I can guarantee you that the men in black showed up to his house maybe later, and they pulled him to the side and told him without nobody knowing. Because when they came, they didn't come in no jet, they didn't come in cars, they came in a silent helicopter. They came in a black op helicopter that made no noise, and they walked right through his backyard and said, "Come here. I want to talk to all y'all. Do you know that what you're doing right now, we can make you disappear? So stop it." Somebody wants to come to you and talk to you about what happened, don't tell them.
Yep.
Just say, I don't know. But you better not tell them you've seen anything. Because, Raj, this goes back to the Blue Book. You know what I'm talking about. This is so hard for a person to believe that when it does happen to them, they're going to be doing the same thing that kid was doing. Because right now, that boy's still in shock. His own family didn't believe him at first. They didn't believe him. They thought maybe he was one of those kids that cried wolf about stuff or joked around about stuff. To him, this wasn't a joke. And this is what he's telling his family. I'm trying to tell you guys, I've seen it. They out there for real. And they just looked at him. You've been smoking too much. You had too much tequila. Seriously. You need to go in there and lay down. That boy ain't had no sleep since this happened.
Yeah, I don't think he did. I would think that he's traumatized 100%. I think, and this is time for station identification, y'all. Let me, we got bills to pay here. I got to play my commercials. I got to play the commercials because we're a community channel, and I got to play my commercial. What the fuck am I talking about? Play the commercial. Here we go.
Project Black family, this is Roderick, and the first thing I want to start with, your eyes is useless when your mind is blind. Now we know the truth is not found in mainstream energy drinks.
Now then you have health authorities that will talk about sugar as being empty calories. In reality, sugar is very toxic. Roughly half of it is fructose, and the other half is glucose. Fructose is very, very toxic to the body. I would venture to say it's as toxic as alcohol.
Those are designed to keep us hyped and keep our eyes closed and our minds closed. They're not sharp enough for the work that we do. We deserve resources that are designed for truth seekers, for those who refuse to settle. That's why I partner with LIVEPURE. Their coffee is different. It's got those cordyceps mushrooms for focus. It's even for immune defense, and we already know that is important these days. And stamina to keep you going, chasing those leads, whether it's out in the field or in the bedroom. Now here's the deal. Every purchase supports Project Black. the Black League of Alien Contact Knowledge. I'm just looking for 20 of you who want to upgrade your morning routine and to show concrete support for our community. Let's ditch the junk and fuel the fight for the truth, one cup at a time.
All right, y'all. So anyway, we should be getting some coffee orders tonight. Anybody that go on that website tonight, get you 2 boxes. I have a treat for you next week. You're gonna want this. You're gonna want this. I'm gonna show you next Friday night. But if you from this month to on and you get you a couple of boxes of coffee, I got a treat for you. And Charles, thank you for the not the super chat, but the cash app. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he's right there. Y'all thank him. Yeah.
Thank you, Charles.
Yeah. And now this here, what I'm about to do next.
Welcome. We got to do it.
Yeah, and what I'm going to do next is for someone. This is a special something for someone. Let me do it first. Well, Selena, can you hear that?
Sound like this basketball game.
Wake the fuck up.
Kobe just slammed again.
No, just it was just a message.
I knew it.
Just wake up. You got the alien eyes.
Oh my goodness.
You up all right? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Since you played that commercial, I need to make me some coffee, I guess. Huh?
Well, you know what? We got 2. You know what? We need to play Damien's. Damien sent a testimony. I've asked all of y'all to send a testimony. You have all drink the coffee. Even Selena. I've been waiting on y'all testimonies because it helps and everything else. And Damon said, "Here, man, I got you." Here's what he had to say.
And it smells really good. I'm kind of a coffee snob, and I love how it smells. This coffee's crazy. I don't know what's in here. I think this is illegal. I had 1 cup, and then a few hours later, I did a spin class. So spin class, I do like 20 miles on the bike. I think I burned like 800 plus, maybe 1,000 calories. It also gave me some mental clarity, and I actually passed my exam that day. Looking to try something new, looking to try something healthy because I believe that cordyceps or something like this in it. Don't ask me what cordyceps are, but I believe it's related to the mushroom family. Like medicine, this stuff is really good. I just have this over the regular coffee, and it smells really good. I'm kind of a coffee snob, and I love how it smells. Trust me, just get it. It'll change your whole routine. I urge everybody just to get a box. Just try a box. It's something you can actually keep.
All right, so y'all thank Damon for the testimonial and try that coffee because he said it's almost illegal. It tastes that good. It's good for you and everything else. It really is.
Hey, right now.
Yeah,
it is true.
All right, so Nicole had to get on blah blah blah, and so the kids and everything is there at the house. So thank you, Nicole, for being here with us. But yeah, so it's one of those things that. You all should order, and if you go there, get you a couple, and I'll see it. I'll be able to thank you because we still need more customers so that we can get our numbers up, and they're going to support the show. And eventually, if you're just doing that, you're drinking it, supporting, then they're going to support us, and we're going to do that. And also with Maya, and then I think Rob, a couple other people who joined Operation Thrive. So I'll tell y'all about that real quick, and then we'll get back into our show.
I'm gonna ask one more time.
Mm-hmm.
The coffee's not $300, right?
No. What is that? Oh no, $300 is the UFO machines, but I'm out of them. I don't have one left now.
How much is the coffee?
The coffee is $28 a box, and it's $28 if they.
I'm gonna send you this, okay? Just send me a box of coffee.
Yeah, but you have to get it online. I'm out. You have to go online about it. Yeah, you got to go to livepure.com/Roderick, and then you can order the coffee, and then whatever little shipping, and use USPS. But yeah, it's and then you have 2 kinds, and you can get either or. And make sure sign up as a preferred customer. And I meant to be telling y'all that because then you get 20% off. It's even cheaper. So
okay, now what's the name of it?
It's LIVEPURE. Let me put it on the screen.
what's the site? I mean,
right there, livepure.com/Roderick. .com/Roderick.
I'm gonna get it tomorrow.
Okay, yeah, yeah, appreciate it. But anyway, Project Operation Thrive is our beliefs of health is the weapon now. You know, it's not the wealth; it is the weapon. They're trying to kill us, and then the wealth is your shield, because if you got money, you can protect yourself. You know, and I say that. And if you're interested, yet it is a business, it is a marketing company, it is direct sales, MLM, whatever you want to call it, because that's the best way, relationship marketing. And I'm using my relationship with you all, but we are building teams. I got a lot of projects and stuff coming out in the next month or two. And if you're on that team, we're all going to win together. So you can still buy this stuff wholesale. It's $49 to be a distributor. And they got not just coffee, they got everything. But we're going to be putting together through Project Black and all of this as we're getting people. And why not, you know, join and make, if you're looking for a way to do something. And they pay weekly too. I'm talking weekly with 2 E's, not WEAK, for you scholars, you know, and everything else. But that's me throwing it out there, just kind of letting y'all know. She says, yeah, there you go. 29 if you become a preferred customer. Yes, let's do that. I think you're going to sell more coffee now that Selena has came on. Well, shit. If the you know what? Now we can get her to do that pole dance for y'all ass. Yeah, we just might.
Don't put me out there like that.
Oh, when you hide behind the camera, you were
that
polling
was
out.
your job. That's your job. They've been asking you for that pole dance for a long time.
Yeah.
Don't put it on me.
We'll get back on it. But what's up, Charles? Go ahead.
Okay. All right. Now, there was a conversation going on a little earlier about the shuttlecraft.
The who?
About the astronauts, the shuttlecraft. That
that crash that blew up.
Yeah.
That Selena said that it was fake because they still see
Challenger. Now, let me go back in history with you guys and see if you remember this movie. Okay, it was called Capricorn 1. It had O.J. Simpson in it. He was one of the astronauts. 4 astronauts that were supposed to go up in outer space. They got in the ship, in the space capsule. They went up, but they had problems. And as they were coming back down, the ship supposedly disintegrated before it got back to Earth. All the astronauts were dead. They took them to Area 51. You know where I'm going with this, right?
Now keep going.
Yeah.
Okay, they took them to Area 51 and they sat down and they talked to them. They said there was a little mechanical problems, nothing to worry about. We're going to send you guys to a hotel for 2 weeks, and we just going to. They said, well, what about our families? Well, we've been in contact with your families. We let the families know what happened, but you guys have to go through a down period. It's going to take 2 weeks. While they were sitting there talking, O.J. Simpson looked out the window, and he seen the MPs pull up with the men in black. And when the men in black got out, they got out putting silencers on their weapons.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. So they decided to go out the back window and just bounce. 3 of them got killed, but 1 didn't. And the one that didn't get killed, the way he got back, I'm going real quick with this. The way he got back was to a television news broadcast in Washington, D.C. And the gentleman that was talking was the Secretary of State. The families were there, the wives were there, and Telly Savalas got this one astronaut back to where that meeting was. And everybody was standing there talking, the wives are crying, and in slow motion, when he came around the corner with Telly Savalas. And the wife turned and looked at him. And then they looked at the man on the podium talking, and the end of it said, "Do you believe this?" That's how it ended. And I said, you know what that sound like? That sound like every time something happens, that's what they do. They cover it up. And they got to make sure that when they cover it up, they make sure the people disappear. And when they disappear, whether they kill them or not, they put them someplace else. Mm-hmm. And the point I was trying to make about that was that airline that crashed, that was leaving the Philippines, and it crashed in the ocean.
370, M370?
Yes. And they said that with all the sophisticated gear they have, they couldn't see nothing underwater. Now, here's what I think happened. You remember at one time they were talking about they had zombie people walking around, zombie animals.
Yeah.
Now they were doing experiments. When that plane messed up, I think what they did was they took those people. You see where I'm going with this, right?
Mm-hmm.
They took them in the jungle and they started experimenting on them.
Yeah, but why would they? But it's they're abducting, snatching people is a lot easier than taking a whole plane out of the sky, right?
238 people disappeared, no trace. And you know, when the plane crashes in the ocean, it's going to leave some kind of trace.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it depends. Well, you're right. There should be a debris, but
yes,
and you know, excuse my French, but it's a big ocean, right? And currents, you have everything. So you got stuff that can fall on one side of the planet in about a year, like it has. Remember, they've been finding plane parts for that thing on a whole other beach,
like the Titanic.
Well, it sunk, yeah.
And they found it. They found it was so deep that these crazy people went to go see it, and you see what happened to them.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I'm not saying the conspiracy of. See, this is why I'm, and this is just me only. I don't never try. I used to don't focus on how things happen, right? You just got to go why, and why can take you to another. And that's why I use the question of, well, why would they want to just take a plane out? Because, you know, if they had nefarious intent, or we just want to get 300, 200 some people, they're doing 30 and 40, hundreds of thousands of people coming up missing every day. So not every day, but yearly. And remember they got those fake, you know, when Dr. Greer did his thing, the guy was reporting how they was seeing this man-made look like an alien, but they was human trafficking, right? Yes. So now the other conspiracy of it, because I got a big conspiracy book over here, that maybe they was hiding, there was certain people on the plane that they wanted, or maybe the plane went
they wanted to get rid of.
Right. And maybe the plane went into the Bermuda Triangle, which we all know how that works. And maybe, and it's all of these things, and that's the good part of the why, you know, when it comes down to it. But I just don't know. Now, I'm not saying there is no coincidence to what you're saying if they're, you know, in the movie, you know, they're just trying to snatch some people. But I just think it's just a whole different ball game, the mystery of that. Now, my thoughts that I will go with would be that thing went to that Bermuda Triangle area, or it did maybe went into a portal. But if it fell in the ocean, I don't think that we can find stuff in the ocean as much as we think. We don't even know how to get to the bottom of the ocean. Now, I can't say the depth of the water that it fell in, but nobody really knows what really happened. But yeah, we got the transponder boxes. Yeah, we have satellite control. There was a lot of backup systems that should have been a mystery. But we all know too that they got enough technology to make stuff disappear in plain sight. Any one of us can be gone tomorrow and they wipe us clean.
That's true.
You know, and I don't know.
I think my honest opinion was, I think that they got taken by a ship that took them underwater.
Hang on, hold on, Charles, for a minute. WG23, do you want to come and tell your story? Let me tell you what happens, and this happens all the time. We get a new person that'll come in, and now you find out you are in the right place. But if you just put it in that chat, it's not going to help everybody. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not telling you get past your courage, but come on, that link is there. You can come up, and for the first time, don't turn on your camera. Just share your story, because you just chatting, and it's going in there, and that's cool, but that's not, I don't think that's the way you're really going to get it across. So I'm just wanted to share that with you. It happens all the time. The new person come in, they find out we're not skeptics, then they just start blurting, and you're not going to get the attention that you're going to really need for us to really focus to help you, because we're talking, there's so many conversations going on from that, but we would like to help you. So I'm giving you an opportunity to come up in there. All right, Charles, sorry about that. I just didn't want him, because he's really painting books, and I don't want him to think I'm not focused, or he or she, we don't even know, that nobody's focusing on you, but we can't really, that stuff moving pretty fast. But go ahead.
What I was saying was that region of where that plane took off at and appeared, they have had sightings of UFOs, and they even talked about a base underwater in that area. And I mean, who's to say it didn't? They don't know. They couldn't find any debris. They sent 2 submarines down there. They searched for what, almost a month, and couldn't find anything. It's utterly impossible for you not to find something that a magnet can find. You know, I had ideas about dropping some magnets down there and see what happens. See if you can pull the magnet.
I get what you're saying. I mean, we could find it if we knew exactly where it went down, and I think that's the dilemma. Nobody knows what happened to it, and pretty much. And you know,
I think they went through a portal or something, man. To be honest,
you think so?
Yeah, because there's always funny stuff going on around that part of the sky. And I remember watching something, and it was talking about how like the energies over there, like there's like a spot that's real potent for energy, and it probably has something to do with that. Exactly what I don't know. I'm kind of just guessing, but it's all probably correlated in some way, shape, form, or fashion for sure. You know what I mean? So what he's saying definitely doesn't seem far off. Charles, I never spoke to you. What's up? I'm doing well. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, there's a lot going on with these portals. Like I could get into portals, but it's kind of a different subject. So I'll just kind of leave it at that. But I definitely do think that they were in some type of energetic portal. And I kind of look at the Bermuda Triangle like that in a way too. Why so much funny stuff goes on. Because I remember seeing the picture and it had a triangle and it's the eye. And I'm like, dang, Bermuda Triangle. What if something, what if whoever created us is looking through that triangle, through the Bermuda Triangle, and causes things to happen? Like, that's kind of a theory that I kind of had at the beginning of my personal journey. I haven't really thought about it in a while, but I do think it's all correlated to energy portals and things along those lines.
Yes. And it's people because they don't see this stuff. It's more or less like they have to see it to believe it. You shouldn't think that way.
Right.
There are things out here that I myself in my lifetime thought I would never see, but I've seen it. And
man,
for me to talk about it, I just couldn't, because I know people would look at me like I'm crazy. But I know what I seen. I know what I seen. I know what I experienced. And sometimes you can be in the wrong place at the right time.
That's true.
Experience this, and nobody's with you, or somebody is with you, but you don't experience. Okay, in the Philippines, when I was doing construction work, I was rolling a joint, which I shouldn't have been. Everybody listening to me. Okay, I don't do that no more. But I was rolling a joint.
Never no joke.
Me and Greg was walking together because we worked in twos. I stepped on a mine. I stepped on a bouncing Betty, and it made that noise like that. It made a clicking noise, and when you arm it, when you press down on it, it's armed. When you step up, it's not going to blow up. It's going to blow out, and anything within 25 feet of it is going to be shredded. And I called God. I asked God. I didn't want to die there. I wanted to go home. And God talked to me. He told me to run. I ran to the engineer, Greg, and the other soldiers that were there we was doing construction work with. And the captain said, I thought you said he stepped on a mine. He did. We both heard it. We both looked at it. Well, Charles, where were you when you stepped on the mine? When I turned the point, not one, but 5 mines blew up where I was standing at. And they told me I was lucky. And I know it wasn't luck. That was a divine blessing for me to still be here because I had stuff.
Man,
that's the way I looked at it.
I can really resonate with stuff like that because I know when I was in Afghanistan, there's so much things that happen, and you're just like, I don't understand how I'm like really still here. It's really hard to explain, like, because even when we explain it, it doesn't, like, you really gotta be there to understand. Like, I remember when I was in the back of a truck and I was working on I was the one pulling the cables and things like the Max Pros and the Mac Vs and things along those lines. And there's this real tight space, and I'm pulling this cable, and I'm like, usually this cable comes right out now, and it wouldn't come out. So I just got mad. So I look back, behind the console, and there was a grenade, and the pin was tied to the cable, and I'm like, holy shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, so it's just things like that kind of happen. You're like, what is going on? You know what I'm saying? Like, I got stories on those for days when I'm in Afghanistan. And the UFO story I think I had told when I was already here about the orbs in the sky. So like, I really resonate with stuff like that. And like he mentioned, when it comes to like trusting in the things that you can't physically see, that's when you understand everything around us is manipulated. Because I even put in the chat, like, sometimes you really think you're crazy, because so many things, like, it's just like you sometimes you can't help it, but the divine kind of it makes you realize, like, no, this shit is real, because for example, when I really first started on my journey, I was sitting outside, and I know people, like, if your third eye is really open, you can feel it pulsing, like, a lot of the times, right? So I'm sitting in the chair outside, and I'm focused on my third eye now. I didn't mean to do this. I'm just literally focused on my third eye, and I'm not blinking or anything. And about 15 seconds later, you can literally, I challenge anybody to try this. You can literally see, like, the grid, like, it's the grid of numbers. Like, I don't even know how to properly explain it. You can very slightly see the grid. It's like Matrix. It's like a bunch of numbers. Now, you don't really see the numbers, but you can see, like, it just going down. You don't really see the numbers, but you see just like a slight green, hue, and it's
like
and it's just
and you can see them.
You can literally see the energetic grid. I cannot make this shit up. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, yo, what is really going on? You know what I'm saying? So like, it's a lot of those things, the birds and stuff that I talked about. So it's very eye-opening, because along your journey, you see a lot of these things, and you need to be, and just as humans, we need to be reminded, like, no, this is real. Like, this is really real. So yeah, man, it's just interesting what you're talking about, because I can really, relate.
It's fascinating how now where I'm at in my life now, when I was overseas, I was 19. September the 28th, I'll be turning 68. And the journey that I've taken since 19 and all the stuff I've gone through up to now, my mind is set where I don't worry about nothing. I don't. Because if I worry about something, it's going to happen anyway. Whatever. So all I do is just put my trust in my Father and mind my footsteps, keep my mouth closed, and just watch. Because every day you're going to see something. Everybody's not going to see it, but you will see it, especially if you're tuned into it.
That's a fact.
My wife was telling Roderick, and you guys heard the story about her seeing this UFO for 2 weeks. And when I told her to tell it to come to the house, and it followed her to the house and then to Whataburger, it scared her. It scared her so much that she had problems for like 2 weeks. She was scared that when she got to work to even look up in the air because she didn't want to see it. And I told her, honey, they contacted you, not because of me, just because there was something going on with you that they were trying to contact you. And they contacted you unknowingly to you. You didn't understand what it was, but they were making contact with you. They were making contact with you, not because of me, just because something in you that they felt. And they felt that they can contact you without you being afraid. That's the biggest problem with people who have experienced this. They scared to say something about it. They petrified.
That's a fact. That's a
Yeah,
fact.
it is. I think people get nervous because, like you said, they think something's wrong with them. Because I have a friend, and they experience some things like that, and that's the main thing that's mentioned. It's like, you're going to think I'm crazy, and I'm like, no. You constantly reassure them that you wouldn't think that, but no matter what, I think it's like that, going through that process. Like, you're trying to process what you've seen. It's like, am I tripping? Did I really see this? And I think that's what really stops people from speaking out, about their experiences, because they don't even believe. It's like that thing, you're in between believing that it happened and not believing that it happened. Like, am I tripping? Is something wrong with me? And people a lot of the times probably do have these experiences, and they write it off because they might have thought, maybe I was sleepy, maybe I was dreaming, you know what I mean? And these things are really happening, but they don't believe it really is.
Let me speak. Oh, no, go ahead. Go ahead.
I hear a lot of people, like when I used to be out and we'd be at a party or something, having a few drinks, smoking, and then all of a sudden they say, guys, let me tell you something. Let me tell you what happened. But y'all gonna think I'm crazy when I tell you this. When I hear them say it, everybody else in the room is laughing, but I'm the only one sitting there looking at or looking at her with like just the face of not like this. I'm looking at them like doing just like this.
You see,
you need to tell somebody.
And you see so much surreal stuff so often. That's part of it too, because it starts to happen so much. It's like a normal thing in a way,
Right.
like even like, for example, right? I got two examples. For example, when you're meditating, you ever see those flashes, those white flashes on the side? Like, that's your guides getting in contact with you. And I remember like when I want to say around September, I started seeing a lot of the shooting stars, right? And so I kept seeing them. Like, I promise, I was seeing them joints like every other day, like every other week. And so when I first seen it, it happened so fast. And then I was like, dang, like, I wonder like if I could really catch one. You're like, what I'm saying, if it'll slow down a little bit. So when I seen the next one, like a couple weeks later, it slightly slowed down. And at first I'm thinking like, am I tripping? So a lot of people, I mean, people may know, like, I study astrology and I study tarot and all stuff, right? So I'm listening to something, and one of my go-to tarot readers that I watch, she was like, hey, if you're dreaming with shooting stars, this is for you. So obviously that caught my attention. I'm like, what the fuck? So check this out, right? So another shooting star popped off, and it slowed down just a little bit. So about a month later, I was really frustrated on what was going on, because I've been on this journey. Like, I don't work a 9 to 5 like most people, so like, and Jupiter is about expansion and expansion, growth, etc. And so I'm sitting there like I'm outside stargazing, and I was sitting there like just talking to Jupiter, like I was kind of venting, and I was like, I get what like you're about growth and all of that, but where's man? I was just kind of venting to it, right? So I'm looking up this star. I kid you not. This shooting star, I think they're ET crafts, but that's another subject. So it literally slowed, like it passed from one side of the sky to the next, and then it slowed down, like it's almost like time stopped for a quick second. It stops, and then all of a sudden I seen like an orange and red light like pop up at the back of it, and then that shit just disappeared. I was like, what the hell was that? You know what I'm saying? So like, these things really happen. You know what I'm saying? Like, and we're on this grid. We're on this conscious grid. Like, when you are, and I know Billy Carson talks about this, and Sirius and things along those lines, but when you are on such a high vibration, this is how you attract people. This is how you attract opportunities and things along those lines, because we are co-creating. You know what I'm saying? And so it's not just humans either. Like this is what it's just crazy the type of things that happen. Like I was just talking about how many times I see birds and things along those lines. Like I was just walking yesterday and there was a crane. I have notes in my notepad like that gives you. I get a lot of information, channel information on when I know we go through a portal. You know what I'm saying? Like hit a different timeline. And you have you ever walked? You ever just been walking and it feels like you walk through a big ass spider web?
Yes.
Spider web.
Yes.
That is literally confirmation that you have physically went to a new timeline. That is literally confirmation. Because we need to sense it, we need to feel it in some type of way. And I say all that to say cranes is a significant part too. When I see cranes, that's confirming that we hit a different timeline. I have a trail right by my house. I'm walking and out of like the crane literally came out of nowhere and flew like maybe I'll say 10 feet above my head. I could see like the lining underneath the feathers. Like that's how close this thing was. You know, so the divine does a lot of different things to get your attention. Like you can't miss it. Like you genuinely cannot miss it. You know, so I mean, just to get back into the UFO stuff, all of these things are connected. And I mean, I had, a couple of my UFO experiences. I have a feeling something is coming up soon. Like I've been kind of feeling it for a minute because I make like a lot of the way the universe communicates with me, they do it through just random shit on social media. So I've been getting like a lot of just random UFO things just been popping up even in my own tarot cards. So I know things are happening like very, very soon. And Pluto is a big deal with that.
Well, I think it's how can I put it? Everybody's gonna begin to recognize the uniquenesses of these experiences, right? Because I get it. It's and I'm not saying what you're saying, but it's like when you buy your first car, now you see a bunch of the same cars, same color, because your consciousness is now heightened for that particular event. And it was no different of opening yourself up, like you say, your third eye or whatever, to receive what you couldn't have been seeing that was already right in front of you the whole time, right?
Can I please speak on that though? Real quick.
Go ahead.
It's funny that you bring up cars because that's actually a glitch in the matrix.
Okay.
Because what that means when you keep seeing the same vehicle, that means a person that with that type of vehicle is literally sending energy away. They're either dreaming about you or they're doing something to send energy away to get you to contact them. It's literally a matrix. I've seen it.
It's been on my mind.
Yeah, and you'll see 3 of the same cars back to back to back. And I remember turning a corner one day and I seen 3 white Hondas and 3 blue Hondas, all just 3 in a row. So that's the glitch in the matrix. The divine's not going to come down and say, hey, boom, boom, this is what's going on. They want you to be aware of the signs and synchronicities. That's literally a glitch in the matrix.
David, he hit that right on the head. He hit that right on the head. This past week, I've had 3 people call me that I haven't talked to in maybe 6 months to a year. And they just said, hey, Charles Davis, you were on my mind. I was thinking about you. And I was wondering how you were doing. And I just wanted to reach out to you and say, hey, what are you doing? What's going on? But at the same time, those same 3 people I was thinking about because we're close, and it's like when they're going through something, I don't know what it is, but I can feel it. And their person just comes to me. The thought of that person comes to me, and then maybe a day or 2 later, they call me.
They call you. It's telepathy.
Yep. And I'm like, wow, I was thinking about you. Hey, I was thinking about you too. I was like wondering what you're doing. You know what? That's divine. That's divine. Because when you meet somebody, all 4 of you guys, all 4 of you guys, including me, we family now. Because we've been talking about things that people don't talk about because they feel like if I say something, they're going to look at me like, okay, wow, look at the time. All right, man, it was good talking to you. I got to go and get on the phone, man. I just talked to this guy. I just talked to this. They say some stuff that I know darn well ain't true. You know what? One day it's gonna happen to you, and then you're gonna be saying, "I'm sorry," because I talked about you, but I'm sorry. I experienced something. I need to talk to you. Okay.
Things change forever. You literally wake up one day, and nothing is the same after that.
Yep.
Like there's just no like you. It's almost like it's like a cluster bomb. Like it's like a small cluster. It's like a bomb goes off, and then a bunch of mini bombs go off after that, and it sets just like a whole different timeline or something. Like
letting all that energy that was built up in you, you letting it out because somebody's listening to you, and you don't know why you feel like, oh, man, I'm so drained after the conversation you have, and the person, we hang up. It's like, man, I'm glad I was able to tell somebody this. I was able to get this off because I know I'm not crazy.
Yep.
I know I'm not crazy. When I first met Roderick, when my wife said, you got to talk to him. Because we were sitting in the room and I said, what are you looking at? What is this? She said, it's what's the big secret? Okay, what's the big secret? She said, I've been talking with this gentleman, Charles. You need to tell him your story. I said, and I looked at her because I told her after we've been together for over a year and a half, I finally told her. And I sat her down. I said, I'm going to tell you something. I don't want you to think I'm crazy, but I'm scared. And she said, what is it? And after I told her, she said, okay, there's going to be a guy on TV. I want you to tell him your story. And when I told Roger, I broke down and started crying because I was so scared to say something. But he made me feel so relaxed and so at ease. I could tell him and I wasn't afraid anymore. And now I talk about it and I laugh because somebody listened to me. And they listened to me and knew I was telling the truth. I couldn't say it. From 1976, 77, and 78, I couldn't even talk about it. I've been married twice and I couldn't even tell my ex-wives. But my wife Helen, we talk all the time. And there are things that she sees that happen. She told me yesterday, she said, baby, I was thinking about something and you came right in here and did it without even asking me or saying a word. I said, I know. I picked up on your thoughts. And she was like, okay, stop doing that. And I don't.
Isn't that the perfect world though? A man that just do what a woman wants just because she thinks of some stuff, and then all of a sudden she tell you to turn it off.
He's so silly. Yes, but you know what? It's true. It is so true because I don't mean to do it. It's just I
better hope I don't get that.
You don't even know it, and you don't know until after the fact. That like you'll just come and do something, and then they'll be like, "Dang, you just did that because I was just thinking about XYZ." You know what I'm saying? Exactly. Because it's funny. It's like a subcomponent of telepathy.
Yes.
Like it's called hemisync. When you're like literally in alignment on the same frequency as someone, and you're communicating subconsciously, and you don't even know it. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you could. It's funny because I was doing that with Roderick because I can even show my notepad like. Before I started even talking to Roderick in September, I ran into his podcast based off of Billy Carson. And then I was like, damn, it's funny he's talking about UFOs, like I'm into it, right? And so then I even wrote in my notepad, literally, it was created on September 27th, 2023. And I literally said, I think Rod is hitting a YouTube summit. He wants to collaborate with people. So, I'm just going to manifest it and see what happens. Fast forward in freaking April. And here I am on his podcast.
Well, you gotta be careful with that manifest stuff, because I know a lot of people around me don't believe in that shit. You tell them you're trying to manifest this, you manifest that. They can't even get it because it's like, well, I'm like, you have to bring energy and alignment to create the thing, right? I mean,
and it's intent though. It's intent. Your intent means everything,
right?
Yeah, like if you're not manifesting from a genuine place, if you're not manifesting from, and that's where the energy, frequency, vibration comes from. That's what Nikola Tesla was talking about and things like that. Like if you're not intent, this because again, man, it's action too. But then it's like, what is action? Because I'm learning like neuroplasticity, and people think action means you physically have to do something, but no, it could just be writing in a notepad. It could be you daydreaming. It's literally action. You know what I'm saying?
Bring it into reality.
You're hitting it on a button because it's three things. And this is, I think, the secret that I discovered. It's intention, mechanism, results. So you have to have the intention, and then when you have the right intentions, the universe is going to create the mechanism to get the results. And for example, for a long time, I would tell people I wanted to lose weight, but I didn't have the intention to lose weight, right? Yeah, you can say it, and then you can try to do this, but the minute that I focused with the intent, then all the stuff came into place. And then, of course, in these past few weeks, I done lost 12 pounds. And I'm going to try to tell people how so they can join the movement and everything. But forget it. Let me just lose my weight. Y'all don't need to do that. So the whole point is, yes, it's all about intention. So when I sit down with everybody around in my inner circle, we have to put the intent of what we want, because the power of that energy together, if everybody's going in the same direction, sometimes that's not it. But I do know now that everything I do is with intention, and I have to, because there's no other way for me to look at it, to manifest it. And I don't play around that way, because it just doesn't make sense to leave it to that kind of chance when you really can create what you want, over time, or at least give it some fuel. And pretty much. But here's what I'm going to do. David, you want to do a reading tonight? Because there's two people keep trying to jump in and jump out, and I want to get some other people some time to come up. Or do you want? You're not asleep now, but you'll be sleeping 20 minutes, or what? What's the deal?
First of all, you're not going to play me.
You put it right there. It's in words. You said, I'm not asleep.
You're not going to play me like that. This is why I said I'm not asleep. And look, this is the thing.
We know you're awake in the conscious world. We're talking physically.
But see,
I got a screenshot of her eye like this.
Look, now it makes sense on why he liked Kevin Samuels like me. Because Kevin Samuels,
boy, that's a trigger word. You see how rolling eyes?
You know it's the truth. What Kevin Samuels will do, he'll pigeonhole some people into it to where they can't debate at all. I'm not letting you do that. It ain't happening. You know what I'm saying? It ain't happening. Because last time I went to sleep because I was supposed to be on to do a reading. You know what I'm saying? But I think it was your daughter, Charles, that was telling a story. I was like, damn, this is a good story. But listen, I ain't gonna lie, it was so long. I was watching it for like 25 minutes. I went downstairs, man. I made some ramen noodles. I heated up some Swiss, what's the little Hawaiian sweet rolls? You know what I'm saying? I ate the noodles. I'm like, dang, she ain't done yet. I'm like, it's I don't know about y'all, but I'm on Eastern Standard Time. You feel me? So I'm like,
we got. Look, Lena, you got to hit that. You got to hit that link and come on in here and tell us why your kids think you the devil. Your kids. Oh my God.
I'll do the reading though, but yeah, we
all
look
right.
for
Let's
people.
do this then. Let's see if you can do Lena. She said her kids. We need to Lena. We need to do a reading with her, right?
Kevin Samuels the truth, by the way. I'm in Kevin Samuels' thing.
No, you bet you can't. You can't say that. That's just Kevin Samuels' name. Now I'm with you. He's taught me so much laughter and relate. Just things that you just didn't really notice, but now you get it, and that's why he's so hated. Because it's not all about just beauty nowadays. You can now figure some shit out with it,
bro. Listen. I was talking about that on my social media. Like now. It's bad out here, man. Like I be looking like, look, man, makeup is bad. Like makeup is supposed to enhance. It's not supposed to make you a whole nother person. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't even get.
Hold on 1 second, then. Wayne, 1 second. Majestic, come on up. Come on, click the link, and then we'll get David to do a reading for you. She says she want one. She's begging now. So if you really want it, come on the screen, click the link. And she put the word please. You don't even have to do that. Just come on link. You got an advantage. Some of these people don't even come on camera. Believe that. But he'll do it. The link is in the thing right there. Come on, you don't even have to. It's for you. It's your time. It was meant for you. This one moment right here, in spite of. And
you don't have to
like
to join us.
Like he said, I would be asleep by now, right?
Oh, he'll let me tell y'all something.
I'm glad he be getting you because he always say I'm asleep.
We got listen to it. Let me tell you something. This is her first time on camera, and she's fighting it, but she's doing a great job. And because I would know when we would do those long 5 hours every time she just like get bug out, and then you'd be like, "You here? Yeah, I'm here. Where are we at? Mars? You know, just whatever." But right now she can't really pull it. Yeah, she hanging there. But now that she got like physically hanging there, I'm gonna hear that shit. She gonna be like,
no, I'm hanging on to the end. I never fell asleep on any of your lives. Never.
Oh, but that's that snoring stuff. I got it. That's just
Rob might be projecting. You know what I'm saying? Rob might be.
All right, so we're waiting on. See, Majestic, where you at?
As soon as you said camera,
it probably takes her a while to get in, or him or her.
Or let us know. Are you coming? Oh, there she is. All right, so Charles, I'm gonna get so I can bring her on the screen. Then I'll get you back in a little bit, brother. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So let's go, and that's just the name. Let me make sure it's the right person. Okay. So, Rena, are you ain't that ain't Majestic? You somewhere?
Hello.
Yeah. Well, let's we get.
Hello.
Hey, how are you doing? We can hear you. Hello.
Raina is also Mystical Moon Maiden. Yes. Hi. Am I on?
No, you're not.
Oh, yeah. Mystical Moon Maiden. That's me. Raina's my government name.
Oh, okay. So, all right. So, what's going on? What do you want to share with us today?
Wait.
Can you hear me?
Now it's like a double talk. It's so weird.
Yeah, might need some headphones on your end. I got the echo cancel on, so I don't know.
It's the weirdest thing. It's like I feel like I'm in 2 dimensions right now. Hold on, let me get my earbuds.
Yeah, that's fine. All right, so y'all talking to Majestic Dreams and Rena, the same person, even though she says not.
Straight up, my right ear just started ringing, so
it did.
Whoever's supposed to be getting a reading.
Well, she ain't coming on. She said she was coming, and now she says it's not me, but we know it's not her. But all right, so Rena, do you want a reading, or what do you want to discuss some stuff? Go ahead.
Okay, wait.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling y'all straight up though. So only one person getting a reading.
I would love to. Hopefully, I'm okay. Wait, this is so weird because it's still not catching up, even with the earbuds on. Oh man, I'm gonna hang up and try and come back in and see if I can do that because it's double. It's like I can't even.
All right.
I'll do a personal and I'll do a collective. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Majestic, you're gonna miss it, your chance or whatever. So, all you had to do was click the link and all that stuff. And
Majestic, hop on the Majestic and get your ass up here so you can get this reading.
We shouldn't be begging. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got to beg. You know what I'm saying? We're telling her it's open, but she did come in here live today and say, "Roderick, I love you," and all this shit. So I'm patient. Fuck,
I'm telling you, the second you say camera, they be like, poof.
Boy, you know, I'm telling you, y'all don't know how much. Man, you don't know what it took to get Selena on here. I'm telling you. Boy, I'm telling y'all, I'm saying, shoot, we almost had to send her over to a Puff Daddy party.
Not Diddy. Not Diddy.
You know what I'm saying? Regular shit wouldn't happen.
Diddy party.
Yeah, take me to the Diddy party. She was like, just whatever, at this point.
Yeah, I would have played it cool.
I could do a collective reading before I do the personal if you want.
All right, go ahead and do a collective reading, and then I see somebody keep popping in out the studio, but they're not getting it right. So, and that's cool. Go ahead and do a collective reading, and then we'll go there.
I bet. All right, so first I'm gonna pull my tarot, and I'm gonna pull three 3 of my Astrology for you, you and me Oracle deck. I haven't used this too much. I just got this deck, but normally when I pull these cards, it's gonna have specific zodiac.
On. Hey.
All right.
Hi.
So who we're dealing with? You're
Lena.
not Lena. So you
Oh yeah. Just a year ago, I had something traumatic happen to me.
All right, just hold that thought for a minute. Don't move.
Okay.
He was going to give us a reading, and I just brought you in. I didn't want to cut him short. Okay, so
okay.
Let my guy do it, and then we'll get with you. Just stay here though. Don't go anywhere. So you're good. All right, go ahead, man.
Okay, fine. And I'm gonna pull 3 cards. It's gonna have a zodiac sign for each card. It's probably gonna resonate with you in some way, shape, form, or fashion. So meditate on these signs and how it resonates with you. Just FYI. All right. With that being said, let me tap into the collective energy. Guys, tell me what's up. Tell me what they need to know. Tell me any significant messages the collective needs to know. All right. First card out is the 9 of Cups. The 9 of Cups talks about emotional instability. This is why you see this octopus taking down the ship and the waves are crashing. And it's Pisces energy. We just had a
and this is for everybody, right? Or her?
This is a collective. This is a collective.
Everybody. Okay.
Oh, it's a collective.
You know, this is a collective, but it's tapping into the collective energy of everyone in here. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to resonate with you in some way, shape, form, or fashion. It's up to you to know your discernment and like where it pertains to you at. But it's definitely going to resonate with most people in here. But it does talk about emotional stability or instability. And the thing is, Pisces is on this card, and we had a new moon in Pisces, right? We had a new moon in Pisces about a month ago. So what I get from this card, honestly, is things are crumbling for you right now, but that's because you have new opportunities coming in, and everyone can go with you. So it seems like things are just if they're falling, if they're crumbling, it's meant to crumble. That's what I'm getting so far.
Okay.
Unexpected changes, the Tower card. And this is a gargoyle. It's looking at from the highest point possible. So what this talks about is when the unexpected change happens. Now, I'm going to be honest. The unexpected changes, a lot of people hear tarot and they expect it to be some major event. Sometimes it is a major event, but most of the time it's subtle changes. You know what I'm saying? But when this subtle change happens, you're meant to see it from a higher perspective. So at the time, you're probably going to perceive it to be like, oh, why is this negative thing happening to me? Why is this negative energy attaching itself to me? But it's just meant for you to see it from a higher perspective so you can gain wisdom on what you don't resonate with anymore. All right, so don't get attached to the reflection because that's ultimately what's happening. You're getting energy reflected back to you to show what you don't resonate with anymore. You know what I'm saying? So don't get attached to the reflection. All right. 6 of Wands talks about invitations coming in, and also stand on your square. Don't let them knock you off your handle, because you see how he's standing in the middle of a fire, but he's too big for the fire. And this person, he looking at him like, damn, like I ain't really nothing I could do. So don't let nobody knock you off your handle. Tell me more. That's confirming that, because this is the same type of card. He made it to the top of the mountain. You see the scars on his hip. Like people try to take him down, but it ain't work. Whether or not you believe it, more than likely, a lot of you all are on a spiritual journey. I don't know if you know that, but if you don't know it, you know now. You are on a spiritual journey in some way, shape, form, or fashion. Now, also on this card, you have Scorpio and Libra. Scorpio is the sign of transformation. It's the sign of sex, rebirth. And usually when it comes to death and rebirth, the death is symbolizing a part of you dying that doesn't resonate with what you used to do anymore. You know what I'm saying? And the rebirth is signifying you being someone completely different and people not being able to recognize you. Normally it's for the good. You know what I'm saying? But people probably looking at you like you're crazy, like, hey, why are you all of a sudden into this? Why are you all of a sudden acting like this? That's because you're just not the same person no more, point blank, period. But you can't expect them to understand it because they're not on the same journey as you. and they're probably not on the frequency you're on. This
I
confirms that
received.
Scorpio is on this card as well. And remember earlier I mentioned that you have to see things from a higher perspective. So you see how, remember earlier I was talking about emotional instability, right? It was a water card. It was Pisces. Now, Scorpio is a water sign. You see how her perspective of the waves is changing because she's using the water to rinse her off. She knows she's in a reflection phase. So she's really just using this water to rinse off the bad energies. It's more of an introspection energy. You know what I'm saying? So if you're if you are in an emotional instability mind state, it's simply because, again, you're seeing it from a higher perspective. So use that energy and channel it in the most positive way you can possible. That's what it's for. Get outside, take a walk. What I usually do because check this out. I always tell people to spend time by themselves, right? Because when you have to understand energy from a literal perspective. This is where they say where energy goes, or where attention flows, energy goes. And picture a bubble around you, and that bubble is your energy. So when you're talking to someone, whether you're beside them or 10,000 miles away, that person, your energy is you're both intertwining your energies. You know what I'm saying? This is why you ever been like in a really good positive mindset or energy, and then all of a sudden you hang with a person or you talk to a person, and then 2 hours later you're in this weird energy. You're like, dang man, I was just good like 2 hours ago. Why do I feel this way? Because you picked up on the energy and you don't understand from a literal perspective. You have to cleanse that energy. You know what I'm saying? This is why it's important to listen to Reiki, get outside, because you have to move that energy. If you don't, you're sitting in energy in your own house, and you're going to sit like that all day. So go outside, take a walk, 30, 45 minutes, listen to Reiki while you sleep. That usually works. And again, Scorpio is a sign of transformation. You definitely went through a rebirth more than likely. Tell me more. And make sure you rest, because we just came out of a full moon. And ironically, we just came out of a full moon in Scorpio. The last two cards were Scorpio cards. This is confirmation for you. Because full moons is about resting. Like the full moon is at its highest illumination peak, because energetically it is re-energizing you. This is why you feel tired out of nowhere for like a week or so. And you're like, dang, like, why I feel so tired? But then 2 days later, you have this real energized, energy. And you're like, let me go use this energy and go clean the house or do something else, because the full moon has re-energized your aura. That's part of what the full moon is for. Also represents the subconscious mind. So it's illuminating your subconscious mind and things that you weren't previously aware of. That's why I can catch you off guard. And people, this is where the reflection comes into play, because when your subconscious is illuminated, people are reflecting back to you what you do not resonate with anymore. That's why you can get caught up in the reflection, because you don't really notice, but now you know. So when people are talking to you and you're like, dang, like I thought I knew this, but why it seemed like this person is talking to my soul? Because you're meant to know that you don't resonate with that energy no more. It's a lesson. That's all it is. It's a lesson. Not in a bad way either. It's a lesson to where your guys want you to know, hey, to stay in your authenticity, you need to understand what you no longer resonate with. Okay, tell me more. The death card, is that not the Scorpio sign? Again, this is confirmation. This is confirmation. A lot of you all are going through death and rebirths. A lot of y'all. Like, a lot of y'all are going through rebirth. Goddamn, bro. All right. A lot of y'all are going through rebirths. Surrender to the change. Don't try to force anything. Don't try to resist it. Because like what the universe does is, when you are manifesting and you are desiring something, what happens is life and the universe is going to take you to that timeline with the least resistance possible. But when that happens, we perceive negative things to happen because we're getting there faster. Hence, it's the law of attraction. When you put yourself on that vibration and frequency, you're attracting it to you. Hence why you have to stay at that high vibration. You know what I'm saying? So this is why the transformation is happening, because everyone can't go with you. Because guess what? If you're desiring something super great and you get there and you got all of these leeches on you, how long you really think it's going to last? You feel me? So this is why you're going through this rebirth, whether you accept it or not, it's happening. You know what I'm saying? So just surrender to the fact that you can't control everything and just let the universe do its work. And you'll know if you're forcing things or resisting it, because it's going to be difficult. It's not supposed to be difficult. That's one thing I personally had to learn on my journey, is when you desire something and it's for you, it's not difficult to obtain, because you shouldn't have to work hard. It's really counterproductive to what you're trying to do. All right. This is the energy you're coming into, which is the Emperor energy. Some of you all could be highly tied to ancient Egypt for sure, which is Kemet. And the Emperor is your masculine energy. It's when you're moving passionately towards something, you know, like when you don't really feel like doing much, but then something lights you up inside. And then when it lights you up, you're like, oh, I have to do something for this because I want this so bad. That is Emperor energy. All right. All right, I'm gonna pull one more card, and I'm gonna pull 3 cards from my Oracle deck. How many more? All right. You're creating greatness. Yo, like, you see all the roses. She's on a unicorn, people. You know what I'm saying? She's on a unicorn. She's happy, and it's this Cancer energy. I think we might have a new moon or a full moon in Cancer. Do we?
Yep.
I have to look it up, the moon cycles. But regardless, moon cycles are important to y'all. So make sure you track the moon cycles, because the moon cycles is feminine energy. It is the subconscious mind, and it's a hidden sacred key that ancient Egypt actually left us. That might be what this is for. Because if you look at ancient Egyptian signs, how many of them have the moon in the background, or crescent moon? That's because we're supposed to follow the lunar cycles, because most of us are conditioned to follow the sun cycles, which is true, but the lunar cycles represent your emotions. This is why the lunar cycles is how you can, what's the word I'm looking for, man? It's how you can get ready for those emotional roller coasters. You know what I'm saying? So for example, if I'm telling you a full moon is coming up in 2 weeks, you can expect your emotions to be a little bit out of whack, but then you can prepare for it. When I mean prepare, just expect those emotions to be a little bit turbulent. And then when you're expecting it, make sure when you feel it, you're like, dang, on a reading, he told me to go outside and walk for 30 to 45 minutes and I'll feel a lot better. When you do that, you're automatically going to know what to do. It's just going to hit you at that time. You know what I'm saying? So let me get one more card for y'all, because I rock with y'all. I'm going to get one more card for guidance going forward. The Strength card, which is courage, bravery, standing on your square, and really divine will. Like divine will, like your strength, your bravery, your courage is literally a divine energy that's not given to everyone. You know what I'm saying? It's being comfortable. It's being comfortable. It's being comfortable in the midst of uncomfort. And that means not controlling everything, understanding that things might look bleak at times. But how many times have you thought things were going to go the worst way possible? And then all of a sudden some magical shit happens. You're like, dang, I don't even know I was tripping.
Yep.
That's the divine.
Yes,
Literally
sir.
the divine. All right. Let me pull. I'm gonna pull 3 cards from my Oracle deck here. Now, again, there's going to be 3 zodiac signs, and you are meant to just sit in that energy a little bit and think how you feel about it. How does it resonate with you? It could be any random sign. There's going to be like it could be a Capricorn coworker, or it can be like a Libra boss, or it can be something like a Scorpio lover or something along those lines. But you'll know. All right. Tell me what's up. All right. Aquarius romantic partner. The strengths of the Aquarius romantic partner is fun, interesting, exciting. And that's because Aquariuses are natural humanitarians. They are philanthropists. That is the Aquarian energy, because it's a divine energy. The symbol for the Aquarian, and the symbol for the Aquarian is them pouring a bucket of water, right? But it's the divine essence. This is what it symbolizes. This is why you see the paradigm changing, because Pluto just went, I don't know if you all know this or not, but Pluto just went into Aquarius in January of this year. If you want to know more about it, check out my YouTube channel. I talked about it. But basically, Pluto is the sign, is co-rules Scorpio with Mars. Pluto is about rebirth. It is plutonic energy. That's why it's called Pluto. It goes to the source of, it's like you having an operating system and you want to rebuild that operating system. Pluto goes to the core and the source of that operating system. It brings up everything for you consciously to see, and then it creates something brand new off of that conscious and subconscious energy. That is what's happening. Pluto has been in Capricorn for 15, I think 18 years, because Pluto is a 20-year cycle. It's in the sign for 20 years. You know the last time we had Pluto in Aquarius? It was in 1776. That is literally when the Declaration of Independence was signed, literally. Okay? So Uranus was discovered at this time. The composition of air was literally, a whole book was written about that. There's a lot of things that happened in 1776. No one now has been alive for this transit. This is why the whole world is changing. So it ain't just you, the whole, not even the world, the whole universe is changing. Every planet, every universe is going through this exact same transition. This I could promise you. Tell me more. Aries romantic partner. First of all, let me finish the Aquarius one. The weakness of the Aquarian energy is drifting, non-committed, and unfaithful. And that's because Aquarius is a fixed air sign. They can be in their head, and once they're in their head, it's hard for them to get out of their head. Fixed means they have a very fixed way of thinking. So it's gonna be a tough, like changing the Aquarius's mind, it's gonna be tough. But once you could see it, you know what I'm saying? Once they do it, they do it. You know what I'm saying? So, and they're bright, cheerful, and open. They're usually open-minded, but again, fixed way of thinking, so that can go either way. The Aries romantic, but there's a lot of romantic energy. So a lot of y'all probably are going through a lot of romantic or relationship changes. More than likely, that's what I'm getting from this reading so far. The strength of Aries is independence, honest, and energetic. And that's because Aries is the first sign in the zodiac. It is the baby in the zodiac. You have to look at the zodiac wheel is different stages of a human. Aries is a baby. That's why they're so independent, fiery, and childlike, because they're not really thinking much about what their repercussions is. They're just having fun being their authentic selves. Taurus is like the 5-year-old where you give them a bunch of toys and they just kind of everywhere. You know what I'm saying? So look at the zodiac wheel like that. The weaknesses for Aries, they're oblivious, again, because they really don't be looking at the repercussions of things. Demanding, especially if it's a boss or a romantic partner, because they require a lot. And they could be pushy. Also, purposeful, focused, and dynamic is their interactive style. And that is because they want to get things done. And once they have their eyes set on something, like, it's kind of set. You feel me? Like, that's just Aries energy. You know what I'm saying? They have a very fiery energy to them, a real childlike energy. Let me see. Give me one more. I might pull a moon card for y'all. I feel like I should pull a moon card for y'all. All right, they wanted 3 cards to come out. All right. Libra boss. Shout out to my Libra gang.
That's me.
We just had so you're a Libra.
Yes.
You just had a lot of things got illuminated for you these past 3 weeks, probably.
Yes.
Especially this week. We had a full moon in Libra this week.
Mm-hmm.
In Vedic. So I study Western tropical and Vedic astrology. Western tropical is US based, that's why it's Western. And Vedic is based off of Indian philosophy, karmas, and things along those lines. So if you've been putting out positive energy, which it seems like you seem like a pretty good person, you know, from what I see, a lot of things are being illuminated from the subconscious mind that you probably weren't aware of. So that's basically in a nutshell what's going on. And it's going to play out within the next year. Like, it's not going to be all happen overnight in the week or so. But the next 6 to 12 months, and again, it's the scale. The Libra scale is the balancing of karma. So more than likely, if things are a little bit, if they're crumbling a little bit, it's because it's setting the new foundation for you on your future. So if it's meant to crumble.
Yep.
All right. Libra boss, popular, charismatic, likable. Weaknesses, conceited, needy, and self-defeating. Make sure y'all control your thoughts because your subconscious mind is the operating system. I highly recommend typing in YouTube, type in subconscious programming or subconscious like subconscious meditation or something like that. And you can listen to it while you're asleep. Now it's going to take 21 days. I would listen to it for 21 days while you're asleep. You don't need to do it, while you're doing whatever, but you're literally reprogramming your subconscious mind. And after 21 days, you're going to see you're going to see your reality change. That's literally what's going to happen. I'm not lying. So
you're dead on.
Yeah.
David, you are dead. Can I say something?
Yes, you can.
My wife just got her general contractor's license. She's a federal contractor for the federal government. She gave me a contract, and it's for a hospital out here. And I've been in contact with them for 2 days. She said everything's getting ready to change because where we're at with this contract is they want this, the company wants to honor this contract and help for us to help them. And this contract is crazy.
What's her sign?
Huh?
What is her sign? Her sun sign.
She's a Capricorn.
When's her birthday? A Capricorn?
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. So Capricorn, she might have. So when did this?
Wait a minute. It's May 30th. That's Capricorn, ain't it?
No, May 30th. No, she's a Gemini.
Okay, Gemini.
Sorry, she's a Gemini. So okay, so that makes sense. So she's very sociable.
That makes more sense now.
Yeah, she's a very sociable person. When is the full moon in Gemini? We just had a full moon in no, we did already. We might have. I think we might have a new moon in Gemini soon.
Yeah,
we do. We do.
It's a full moon now.
Yeah. So she definitely has a lot going on, like as a Gemini for real. So more than likely, she's going to be asked to, because she's a Gemini. Geminis are very sociable. They perceive different. They see two different perspectives. This is why the sign of Gemini is the twins, because they can be. It's almost like they can be like 5 different people in one day.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So that's the Gemini energy. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
it definitely makes sense. The Pisces lover. Did you have anything else to say? I cut you off, so I wanted to make sure you.
Oh, it was just we made a comment last week and was talking to Roderick that we're getting ready to help him, and this contract that we're looking at I know it's gonna go through. In the spiritual world, I've seen it. I've seen everything that's going to happen with this, and I haven't revealed it yet, but I already know what's going to happen. It's like the same principle that when I feel something from her, I go to her and just do what she was thinking and just move out the way. Well, when she told me today that everything's getting ready to change for us, I already knew what she was talking about, because everything that we're doing is been put in motion. And it was kind of funny because at first that contract was pulled off. The government pulled it off because nobody was bidding on the contract except us, but we hadn't bid. We just looked at it. And I said to myself, I claim this in our Father's name. This is what He gave to us. And then all of a sudden, it came right back up, and it came back up with a $sign that was just crazy. And I looked at her, and she looked at me, and I said, "Are you serious?" She said,
"It was out of nowhere too. It was you probably didn't even expect it."
No, yeah. And it's you can say it's 8 figures. Not 6.
So 8. Check this out. Let me explain lunar cycles for people, man. Like, because lunar cycles is a cheat code. Like, this is why I talk about it all the time. All right. So you have a new moon and you have a full moon. All right. The new moons, they are meant for manifesting, setting intentions on which you want to manifest within probably the next year. All right. That is new moon. So I highly recommend for the new moon journaling. If you're into crystals, get your crystals out, set your intentions. All right. Full moon. Now, a year later or 6 months later, there's going to be a full moon within that same sign, and it's going to illuminate the solutions and things along those lines. So, for example, say we have a new moon in Aries, right? You're gonna take your intent, what you want to manifest. You're gonna journal about it. 6 months later, there's going to be a full moon in Aries, and by this time you probably forgot about what you were manifesting, and then the moon, because it's at its brightest illumination, it's illuminating the solutions and the subconscious programming that has been going on in the background for those 6 months on what you were manifesting.
Right.
What I'm saying? And it's going to come out of nowhere. You're gonna be like, damn, I forgot about this. Like I was just writing about this 6 months ago, and now all of a sudden it's popping up because the full moon is illuminating the path forward on which you want to manifest. But within that 6 month time frame, it's good. Life is going to test your convictions a little bit. This is where time comes into play, because people look at time as a bad thing, but time is a gift. Because how many times have we, think about it, how many times have we thought we wanted something, and then 2 months later something happens, we be like, dang, I'm happy I didn't get it because I really didn't want that. I thought I did, but I didn't. You know what I'm saying? So that 6 months is meant to make sure you actually desire what you're manifesting. And you'll know, because again, where energy goes, or where attention goes, energy flows. You know what I'm saying? So if you're not really giving it the attention, it doesn't have to be every day. Like, there's a balance to it. You know what I'm saying? There is a balance to it. You're not supposed to work hard to make a bunch of money. It's literally it's counterproductive. Is me and the moon sleep? Because I know
shit. See,
I just thought it was funny.
Y'all ain't gonna call me out like
y'all pause.
I see her smiling. I see her down there smiling, so I know she's not asleep. She down there smiling, reading something.
I had to make sure, because my angle, I know Roderick would have said something. But no,
I'm not that bad. But here's the deal. We have two new people here, Lena and Keisha. So I want to first thank them for having the courage of coming on with us. Lena says she has a story. Huh? You what?
Majestic Dreams.
Get the fuck? Really? Seriously?
Yeah, I kept trying to get in. And my sister was watching it, and he's like, they calling you out the whole time. I was calling
your ass out like a stoplight down the street with whatever. and then you're gonna put it. I've been trying to come in. I'm like, no, you wasn't, because I lied. Yeah, I'm just sitting. But anyway, you hold on a minute, and Lena, thank you for coming, and tell us your story. No, you got to keep your mic on. That's the only way that's going to work.
Sound like that Japanese movie.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
We can hear you now.
How about now? Like, 2 years ago, something really traumatic happened. I come from a line of worriers. We worry about everything and anything, and I think that's what happened to me.
I thought you were talking about like battle war. You said warriors, like
worry.
Okay,
warriors.
Warriors.
Almighty, sky falling. I got you.
We worry about everything. So I think that happened. I didn't really, even though I like watched The Secret and stuff, I didn't really like. I lived in Arizona when The Secret came out, and I manifested like $300 and some change. And then I came to Pennsylvania, and then I told my people about it, and they were like, it's fake. Even though I know this event happened to me where like it wasn't like this check came out of nowhere. I believe my family, like maybe it was just a coincidence or someone owed me or something like that. So I stopped believing in that. Right. And then I went back to my old self and start worrying about stuff. 2019, I got a house. everything was cool. 2020 lost my sister, and then 2022 lost my mind because everything in my house started breaking down. I gave a couple $1,000s out to people that didn't fix it. I'm on the process of it right now. My electricity went out. Like, we are rewiring the house right now, thank God. But that's a process because dude doesn't live in, he lives in Columbus, Ohio. I live in PA. So he can't come like and just do it all at once. So that's a process. I'm not going to go into detail, but a traumatic event happened to me where I no longer see myself as myself. Anyone can, I guess, rock bottom, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
So I couldn't see myself as myself. So I didn't know what to do about it because religion didn't really help me through all the years, because when I would have questions about stuff, people would be like, it's God's word, or, you know, that saying, don't question God, I guess. So I didn't have really answers about that. And I just didn't feel like my prayers were working. So I'm not trying to get religion or anything or hurt anyone's religion or whatever, but it just wasn't working for me. So that's when I went to self more empowering, and I started meditating and stuff. And then I was doing stuff so fast where I had meditated and went to a blissful state of mind. Like, it was all gold or shiny, or I can't explain it, but it was just like pure ecstasy. And it felt familiar, but I didn't want to leave it, but I had to for some reason. And for months, I was trying to get back to it. And then I tried to tell my parents about, or my mom about it, and tell my people, you know, this meditating, there's something with it, because I'm starting to reprogram. I'm not really negative thinking all the time. And I had told my mom, I think I went to source. I went to God. And I started listening to Billy. And I was like, these people weren't gods, they were aliens, and da 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 da. And I was explaining to her, like, why would the creator of everything allow his son to be put on a cross? Like, I was just trying to get her to understand some type of stories that it would click. But one day we were sitting arguing about it. I was just getting into meditating. I didn't know that, you know, people are on their own paths and you can't just push it, you know, force them to, you know, like religion, you can't force upon them. I didn't know none of that yet. So we were talking about it, and I was trying to tell her, like, you know, why don't you just try it for 30 days? Like, you put religion on me all this time. You can give it to me 30 days, just 30 days to just see if I could take you to source. And then maybe you'll start, you know, because I'd seen her one day go from, we were laughing, cracking up, and then she just started getting worked up about having to make an appointment and getting all stressed out. And I'm like, well, you know, I can call for you. Like, you don't have to be stressed out about this. Like, it's just a call. Like, why are you like getting anxiety and stuff? And I was just telling her, like, why don't you meditate? This could help you. This is the reason why I'm trying to force it on you, because I want you to meditate so you can start, you know, reprogramming. And she simply said, I don't want to look inside. I don't want to meditate. I don't want to, you know, reprogram. So I was just like, okay, let me go my way. So I went my way, and my daughter came to me and was like, oh, Grandma said you're crazy. You think aliens? Because I did tell her. I said, these UFOs are popping up everywhere. And, you know, if they come down here and say they're God, are you going to go bow at them? Or are you going to know that these are aliens? Because maybe our words were different back then, and they just thought they were gods. So that's why they bowed down to them. But now that we have information, if they come down here, am I going to have to worry about you bowing down to these people? And I'm like, then I start thinking, and getting into more meditating, and I was like, you know, I can't be doing that to her. But then she comes at me with my kids, and they're like, oh, you're the devil. This is, because I had told my kids, like, manifesting, like, you got to start being positive with your thoughts and stuff. And they're like, oh, Grandma said you're the devil. My mom is a 33. I don't know if anyone knows numerology, but what her word says, like, it's born. Like, it's born. Like, even the stuff in religion, even with The Secret, like, it just wasn't when she said it doesn't exist, it didn't exist no more, because she's a 30. I didn't know she was a 33 at the time because I didn't know about numerology. But then when I seen the power of how, like, if I was a kid and my mom was talking about manifesting, come on, let's sit down and, let's use our imagination, I would have been all for it. Like, yeah, let's do this. Let's imagine it. And then, like, my kids don't do none of that. They're like, oh, you do affirmations? Oh, but Mom, look at you. You're working at waitress. Your lights are off. Like, your electricity, there's wires hanging everywhere. You're manifesting. I was like, I'm not trying to put my age out there, but it's been 30 years of negative thoughts. Like, it's not going to happen overnight. Like, I tried to explain to her, manifesting does not happen like this. I said, if that was the case, we would ask for $1 million, get the $1 million, and die the next day. Like, because we were like, oh, I'm dead. Be dead. Like, it just don't. I was like trying to tell my kids, like, I used, what did I use? I don't know. But we'll just say a lighter. I was trying to teach my kids, like, someone thought of this first before it came to existence. And it still was just like, Grandma just says you're crazy. So they think I'm crazy. That's it.
You're not
That's
crazy.
why I'm the devil.
Not crazy.
Story. Okay. I was trying to figure out, earlier you were saying that their kids think you're the devil.
Yeah, that's it.
Walk up and slap them. Well, let me put it this way. Let me give you some parenting. In this video, I had it saved. I'm just going to show y'all just to kind of change the tone for a second. It's funny, but I think this sister here got it now. Y'all check this out real quick.
Are you insecure?
Boy, why the hell you ain't answer your phone when I called you? I know you seen my call. I know you seen my call.
Mama, stop.
When I asked you to wash my dishes, I pay bills and I put clothes on your back, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Don't I put clothes on your back?
Mama, hey, all right, I'm sorry. Stop. Mama, stop. Mama.
What now? I'm not. We go. Yeah.
My mama did that to me.
Yeah, y'all see, she missed it all. But either way, that was so. That's what I'm talking about right there.
That's mama. Now that's a mama.
Did you see his girl gonna tell me, is that, you sure it ain't your sister? Like, she didn't know. No, that's his mama. She trying to play it off. He's like, you insecure? Oh,
Roderick,
mama.
she said, hey, if she didn't watch it, if she didn't watch it, she was gonna get it too. If she didn't watch it.
Hey, she just laughed. She was like, look, I don't want no smoke.
She said,
right. She backed up.
Remember?
She backed up when she saw that belt.
I mean, old girl said, listen, when I tell you to wash the dishes, you wash the dishes. I pay the damn bills. See, let me tell y'all something. This is
Roddy, she brought the belt. She brought the belt all right.
This is what Kevin Samuels be talking about in that situation. Now, he ain't gonna never be the same the next time another woman buck up to him.
Oh no.
That's right.
His ass is, oh my God. The woman that's coming in the future got a problem. Now, I'm not saying she shouldn't have put him in check because she did the right thing, hey, bring him on. But yeah, he ain't gonna never let another woman put her hands on him. I guarantee you.
And y'all remember earlier if you were here when we was talking about synchronicities? If y'all were here,
I wasn't here for that.
We just had a synchronicity because her mother is a life path 33. I'm a life path 33. The 33 is a spiritual teacher. 22, 20. So I do numerology too. Like, there's a lot to it. So I'm not gonna go into too much detail, right? But
I need his number.
So if you don't know, I mean, you might know, you might not, but to figure out your life path number, you have to take your birthday and the year, right? So for example, mine is April 30th, 1988. So it'll be 4 plus 3 plus 1 plus 9 plus 8 plus 8. You're going to get a number. And then when you get that number, you add them up until you get to one digit. So mine's comes to a 33, 3 plus 3 is 6. But if you have a master number, which is 11, 22, and 33, That is because you are meant to, like, 11s are the messenger. They are meant to relay a message in some way, shape, form, or fashion. Now, it depends on what the purpose is. You know what I'm saying? So it could be anything. But you are going, and it's not bound to any specific type of message. You could write, you could sing, you could do whatever. But you are meant to be here to send. You are here to send a message. 22 are builders. They build. They help build the reality. You know what I'm saying? That's why you co-create. This is why we are on an energetic grid, and we are all attracting each other and things along those lines. This is why most of us are here. And 33s are the master teachers. We are here to teach different, just wisdom through experiences and things along those lines from a spiritual perspective. So those are all synchronicities and things along those lines. You know what I'm saying? So, and there's way more than your life path number.
Wow.
You have
I got
David G.
Life path number 3. That's y'all be seeing me when I wear my little 3 jersey, but
life path number 3.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel you, David G. David G. I like to go ahead and get your information, bro, because I'm resonating with you, bro. My number is 11.
11.
But I've been resonating. I'm a Gemini. My birthday is June 12th, 1964, and my birth time is at 4:43 p.m.
So off top, you're definitely you're definitely meant to communicate something for sure. Because you're a Gemini, you see multiple perspectives. You're sociable, and again, like you're in your life path of 11, which is a messenger. So messenger, voice, right? Gemini, sociable. So you're meant to definitely communicate in some way, shape, form.
And start this podcast because he got a podcast coming up soon.
Yes.
All right, so here's what I'm gonna do, because y'all gonna keep David and David 2 things. Put your channel in there and your Cash App in the chat.
My channel's in the chat. I have PayPal and I have what else I have? Apple Pay and Venmo. I'll put those.
All right, put the PayPal in the chat because somebody may. And then Keisha, I know we've been trying to just dog you out to get you.
I know Keisha, like, man, what's up?
You on here? So we're gonna do a quick reading.
And I've been up almost 24 hours.
Can I fit? So let me finish. I'm gonna read this card. I'm gonna finish this. I'm gonna pull the moon card for the collective, and then I'm gonna do her personal reading. Is that cool? Like is that cool how we do that?
Well, shit, you just told us what the fuck you're gonna do. We ain't have no choice. He laid out the damn plan. Here's what I'm going to do. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I'm gonna have to call him for a reading myself. I'm gonna have to call him for a reading.
No question mark on this shit at all.
I'll post my link. I'll post my link tree in my in here too, because you can follow me on my socials, DM me. My DMs are open, and for any type of communication. So I'll do it. I'll do it after this reading.
Yeah, because it was one brief thing I wanted to say, that my sun sign is a Gemini and it landed in the 8th house, and this is 2024, and this is the 8th year.
Oh, so okay, I gotta touch on that real quick. So number one, the 8th house is occult information. It is esoteric. It is the hidden house. You know what I'm saying? Wow. That's so it's about sex, rebirth, death. That is what that house is. You know what I'm saying? So you are probably meant to communicate occult information in some way, shape, form, or fashion, which would make sense on why you're even here.
Okay. We'll talk.
Pisces lover. Real quick on Pisces. Pisces is the dual fish, and that's the symbol because
that's my birthday. I'm a Pisces, whatever that means.
One is in the physical. So if you know a Pisces, they probably dream a lot, and they just have some crazy out there dreams, and that's because they get caught in between the physical and the spiritual realm, because again, the fish, one fish is in the physical, one's in the spiritual. So when they go in between, they get caught in between dreams and reality. So they don't tell the difference. That is why.
Do you know I had a slogan? My slogan was real when dreams and reality meet. That used to be my slogan. I'm talking about slogan. Anyway, go ahead. But
Smart. No, I'm just playing.
I think I'm high now. I'm high off of this crantiums or whatever.
The strength of the Pisces lover is giving, appreciative, and responsive. Weaknesses is suffering, narcissistic, that's a fact, and deluded. Interactive style is enthralled, tormented, and intense. And that's because when you're in a conversation with a Pisces, it could feel like you're getting interrogated. That's literally Pisces. You feel like you're getting interrogated. You be like, am I in a conversation or am I like about to go to jail? What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like you'll know when you get interviewed by Pisces, trust. All right, so let me pull a moon card for the collective, and then we're gonna tap in with Keisha. The moon card is definitely gonna be it's gonna be deep. My guides, they usually talk on a very subtle level. So like when you hear if it sounds aggressive, it's not aggressive. They're trying to convey something to you, but they're saying it subtly. Like picture like a loving grandma telling you something that you need to know. She's not going to be too harsh on you. That is that type of energy. All right. So moon circle support. It's funny because we just got done talking about romantic partners and things along those lines. And look, it seems like two romantic partners and a child in the middle of the full moon. And we just had a full moon in Libra/Scorpio this week. I'm gonna read from the guide book. Let me see. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right. Moon circle is 56. All right. Moon circle support. When this card comes up, it's time to call in your people. Find the people who matter the most to you, to whom you also matter, and spend some time with them. There is wisdom to be found in gathering together with others, and right now, you could use that wisdom. It's funny because I spoke about wisdom earlier in regards to reflection. You need 1 or 2 close friends or relatives. The first ones that spring to mind are probably right. Let them know how you are feeling. Seek their advice and support. Sometimes we put on such a brave face that the rest of the world has no clue that we're going through something. Remember the old saying, a problem shared is a problem halved. It's okay to be vulnerable with the people who care for you. Depending on when you draw this card, getting together with friends for a new moon or a full moon cycle could be just what the cosmos ordered. Additional meaning for this card, you need to get someone on your side. Seek out like-minded people. Life goes in cycles. Be patient. Ask a female friend for help. Take responsibility for your actions. A moon cycle refers to a group of women who come together every new or full moon to celebrate the lumination because it is feminine energy. These circles are filled with love and loyalty. A moon circle could be exactly what you need right now. So definitely collaborate with like-minded people, friends, especially in the feminine essence. You know what I'm saying? So that's pretty much our moon cycle. Keisha.
All right, I'm going to the restroom. I'm gonna go to the restroom while y'all doing that. I'll be back.
You ready for your reading, Keisha?
I am so ready.
All right. Do you have any specific questions?
I have a couple. Let's.
It's okay. Go ahead. You good?
Trying to get it down.
No rush.
You know what? Right now, I'm going through a lot of finance stuff. So really, hit me something in that area with finances.
Are you a Gemini?
I want to mention though too. I always been curious why. Like I guess it's weird. Like all my kids are they apart from each other. Like June the 1st, June the 2nd, June the 3rd. I'm the 16th. Wow. My nephew the 17th, and I'm like, I'm talking about like back to back. And I'm like, it's got to be a meaning to this though. My first son is deceased. He passed away. And then recently, my brother just passed away on June the 3rd, which is my kid's birthday, one of my kids' birthday.
Sending my condolences to you first and foremost.
Thank you.
For sure.
And then my dad died like right before that. It was crazy. So I'm just like, I'm trying to re-put myself back on the path going straight. Because I done kind of went here, there, here, there, here, there. I'm not together mentally.
I got you. Because you're probably, that's a lot first and foremost. I think it's fair, for anybody in your position to feel that way. You have a lot of turbulent emotions about it. You know what I'm saying? For sure. And you know, a lot of times it probably happened, you know, off guard. So I definitely understand where you're coming from. I mean, to an extent, because you know, I don't have a brother that I've lost, you know, so I can't even imagine that. You feel me? So I'm gonna tap into your energy. Just give me, you know, permission to tap into your energy. You definitely want to get these messages though. Like there's, you know what I'm saying? So just be ready for that. All right. All right. Tapping in to your energy. Guys, let me know what's up. Let her know what she needs to hear. Well, they trying to give me a bunch of stuff.
Probably so.
Yeah. First card out. Ten of Swords is Gemini energy. This you see how he's looking down from a higher perspective and he's in the clouds.
Yep.
The Ten of Swords usually it gives everything is happening for a reason. You just even though it's difficult, you really, really got to see it from a spiritual perspective, a higher perspective. Because it's as above, so below. This is where that meaning comes from. Because in astrology, there's a lot of planetary transits happening in astrology. I study astrology too. And like it's always important for people to know planets don't cause anything. Planets are the mirrors between the spiritual and the physical realm. This is why when we have certain transits, planets are like in between. And it's like what happens in the spiritual is hitting that planet, the mirror, and then it's reflecting right back down to the physical. So when did this happen? When did your father pass?
My father passed July. My brother passed June the 3rd.
Last year,
But yeah, it was crazy because quick story, I talked to him. He called and wished the kids happy birthday. And I was like, I gotta get off the phone. I'm gonna call you right back. I'm about to start the birthday party. And he FaceTimed me. And I'm like, all right, I'm driving. So I pull over. I'm like, I love you too. We like, I love you, sis. Like, I love you. And lo and behold, 17 minutes later, he was pronounced dead. It was on the news in Texas, a man drowning.
What is your sign?
Huh?
What's your sign?
I'm a Gemini. My birthday June.
Gemini.
The first card out is Gemini energy.
Yeah.
What was his sign?
My brother was a Virgo.
Come here, Chief.
And all my sisters and brothers were Virgos. So,
wow.
And my mom and my dad. And all my kids are Geminis.
That's wild.
What transit happened in Virgo? There was something, you know what? But there was a. I wonder when that new moon in Virgo was, because there was a. I gotta figure that out. It was
the
like
day that he died, it was like a blood moon. The day that he died, it was so weird because everybody came over to my house and we all went outside and recorded. They was like the moon red. I was like, what?
Was this in September?
No, his birthday is September the 22nd. He died June the 3rd.
Wow, it was a red moon in
moon.
June.
It was in June.
Okay. Page of Swords is up next. You see that full moon in the background? It's a definitely illuminator. A higher perspective is definitely going to be illuminator for you. The Page of Swords, pages always know what someone needs. And Swords in tarot is the mental. It is the intellect, it's the mind, it's the brain. Like it's how you think. And pages are messengers in the tarot. You know, so you're probably going to get some significant downloads coming this year for sure. And sometimes it may not make sense when you hear it, but usually when you get downloads and you don't understand it, probably like a couple months later, something happens. You're like, dang, I should have wrote notes on that. That's usually what happens. Yeah. Tell me more. And it's in the sign of Libra. We just had a full moon in Libra. So it's probably coming soon. That's confirmation because of Two of Swords, and that's the Libra sign on this card. It's literally confirming that. And there's a ghost on this card because it's telling you there are things that's popping up in the reality that is trying to scare you, but don't let it scare you, because fear. Check this out, y'all. Like, fear is say you got a computer, right? And just say you got a computer and there's a program on it that is still on the computer, but you don't use it anymore. So it doesn't do anything. It's just there. That is fear, because fear is meant to stop you from following your divine purpose. But
yep, right.
When you know fear is just the old program that cannot stop anything. You know what I'm saying? It's like a ghost trying to stop you from like leaving your house. You can walk right through it.
I know.
You feel me? So that's what fear is. It's just an old program that doesn't resonate with you anymore. It's not even a real thing. It's just meant to stop you from your path and your purpose. You feel me?
Belief.
Yeah. So like, don't let fear stop you, because ultimately nothing's going to happen to you. I promise. Confirmation, because the world card came out. You see this 8? Did we not just get done talking about 8?
They're talking about 8.
This year is an 8 year. 2024.
Yes, it is.
2 + 2 + 4 is 8. 8 is about the ego. It is about manifesting. It is masculine energy. It's about entrepreneurship, business.
Yes.
That's the 8 year. You know, and you have your personal year, which is your birthday. Remember, I told you it's the year you were born, but your personal year is your birthday with the current year. So, for example, the collective year is the 8 year, 2024. But my personal year is a 6, because it's 430, 4 + 3 + 2 + 2 + 4, which is 6.
Well, I ain't afraid. I'm gonna give you my number. My birthday 6/16/84.
6/16/84. Hold on, let me bring up the calculator real quick.
84 was a good year.
That's what they say.
Hold on, give it.
Yeah, that's a real good year.
One more time. What is it?
6/16/84.
All right. Let me see. Your life path 8.
Oh, okay.
It's literally confirmation for you.
Wow.
This is a big year for you, because it's a collective year and it's your personal year. So if everything happened in last year, I'm not saying this to be insensitive. You know what I'm saying? But everything happened last year because, remember earlier I was talking about things crumbling before foundation gets built. It is a new paradigm. That's probably what happened, and it happens out of nowhere. So trust, I can resonate with that. You know what I'm saying? For sure. Tell me more. They wanted me to take this. Confirmation, because number 1, Sagittarius is the sign on this card. And Sagittarius is the sign of higher learning. It is the sign of education, optimism. It is the sign of travel. And it's also the sign of conflict and war. That's why it's an arrow. Because the arrow, you know, it's 2024. We don't use arrows no more. We use missiles. That's why it's an arrow pointing up. You know what I'm saying? Now, the Temperance card is also Sagittarius energy. But what this really speaks about is you alchemizing the positive and the negative aspects of what's happening. And it's talking about being patient, because ultimately what's happening is you want things to happen fast, but if they happen too fast, then with the success that you're looking for is going to end fast. You know what I'm saying? So right now you are truly building a whole new foundation. Again, the Pluto in Aquarius transit, no one alive has seen this transit. Not one person has seen it. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
And Pluto, again, Pluto just literally goes to the source. Like it's not going to level 5, level 2. It's going to the source, and it's bringing up everything that has been brewing for the last 20 years, and it's bringing it up for the conscious mind to see, so you understand what is going on in your subconscious programming. That is what's happening, and that's on every aspect of life. You know what I'm saying? So that is what's happening. Be patient, because that's why she's playing in the water. She's just alchemizing the image. Temperance literally talks about alchemy. And just a tidbit, alchemy is a word. The word alchemy comes from Egypt, because before Egypt it was called Kemet. That's where alchem is in Kemet comes from.
Right. That's
because
good.
you're alchemizing two different perspectives. Because in the world, think about it. We live in a world to where they want you to pick a side no matter what. You're not supposed to pick a side. You're supposed to understand two perspectives, let it process through your mental, and then create the best result possible off of it. But that's creating your own outlook on that. And the universe is going to give you signs and synchronicities on what you should do going forward with that perspective. That is what's happening. All right. Tell me more.
I'm receiving some of that too from me being a Gemini.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's a fact. If you're a Gemini, you're definitely feeling this reading no matter what. Remember I told you you're building a new foundation? You already started to build it. That's why he looked like he just got done. Yeah, and the Three of Pentacles, the Pentacles is always physical reality. Like Pentacles in a tarot means you are going to, one of your senses, you're going to see this in some way, shape, form, or fashion in your reality. Or you're going to start seeing evidence of that new foundation being built. That is what this card is telling me, and it's Capricorn energy. Because Capricorn is a sign on this card. And for people who don't know, Capricorn is the symbol of the Capricorn is a goat. And it's the only animal that can live on the side of a steep mountain. You know what I'm saying? So it takes time to build what you're trying to build because you're trying to accomplish something no one in your family has done before. So it's going to take time because Capricorn is about worldly achievements. It is about getting to a point no one else can reach. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's the goat, because the only animal that can get on the side on a steep mountain like that is a bird. That's it. And that was the first card in your deck or in this read. So definitely
I'm trying to move and have a farm. I'm trying to get away from Detroit. I'm trying to get out the city.
I'm right outside you.
It's coming. It's definitely coming. Because it's funny you bring that up because I mentioned Sagittarius is about travel.
Yeah.
So that makes sense. The Tower card came out, so definitely an unexpected change. For sure. For sure, unexpected change. Like, and again, no matter what happens, as soon as it happens, you may perceive it to be negative, but remember, it's not negative. Because right after that, you may have like some emotional breakdown or something. And then right after that emotional breakdown, probably within a day or so, you're going to get some good news on how to move forward, and it's going to be better than what you expected. That's literally what's going to happen.
Okay.
I would be surprised if the Moon card came. I really wouldn't be surprised if the Moon card came out. But I'm gonna pull. Let me see. Eight of Pentacles. This makes sense. Eight of Pentacles. That's confirmation. Full moon in the background. You have to leave the people that don't understand what you're trying to do. You got to leave them alone. They can't come with you.
There we go. Yep. I receive that.
They can't come with you. The Hangman talks about you gaining wisdom. That's going to be coming through your reflection. You're definitely going to gain a lot of wisdom from this experience because you're going to understand why these people couldn't come with you. Pisces at the bottom. I'm going to pull two more and then I'm going to pull a Moon card for you.
Okay.
More Libra energy, Four of Swords. Make sure you're getting your proper rest. And know you're protected while you get your rest. You see how she's laying down in the fire because the fire is re-energizing.
I need to get some sleep.
And the vampire is watching her back while she sleeps. So you can rest, like you can literally rest knowing you're protected.
Yes.
A lot of people are looking at you from different angles. This is what those dragons talk about. Stay on your square. You see how this person is not backing down from any of those dragons? He's just like, look, it is what it is. And it's Sagittarius energy. That's confirmation. This is confirmation set. Like, it's confirmation for you. You probably got a lot of Sag in your chart, in your astrology chart. But the Eight of Wands talks about travel. It talks about quick action. That's kind of going to happen out of nowhere, which makes sense because the Tower did come out in your reading.
I move quick.
It's going to happen out of nowhere. Things seem stagnant, but it's not stagnant. Like, it's going to happen out of nowhere. It's just one call is probably going to be a phone call, and then things are just going to change right in there. You know what I'm saying? So expect that. Let me get a moon card for you. The next, let me see. I'll pull this one for the new moon, and I want to say it's a new moon in Aries. I'll make sure before I get off though. Give me 1 second. All right. This makes sense. All right. Self-regulation. Now, first and foremost, there's a few things I want to say about this card. The last time I was on this podcast, and people in the chat, probably Selena can attest to it. I promise. I said when you see rainbows, it is literally us going to a different timeline. It's prosperity and abundance. That is the time we are going into. I know it looks bleak right now, but that's literally what's happening. There's a rainbow on this card, bright. You can't miss it. And it's a full moon, so it's illuminating that for you. The desert is funny because this kind of makes sense, yo. Like, I was listening to a tarot reading earlier, and it was talking about us going into a desert. And the desert is a place to where there's a lot of positive and optimistic energy within the desert, even though we perceive it not to be because it's the desert. But there's a lot of different energies that we can work with within the desert. You know what I'm saying? So it's really how you perceive it, and there's a lot of opportunity in the desert to grow. That's what it's talking about. Let me read from the guidebook. We definitely hit a different timeline though, for sure. We definitely hit a different timeline.
I'm being called, y'all.
40.
Your wife is calling you?
Yes, I'm being called.
You know what? Your ass should be already gone. You need to catch up with it. I'm telling you, when my time comes and I'm live streaming and then she like do that little flash shit, y'all asses be like, what? I'll probably get more. You need help him with the light bill. No, I turned the lights off. Don't worry about that.
The whole show will be gone.
Oh, my mic is
text me and said she see me on TV.
It was so nice to spend some time with y'all tonight. Okay.
All right, brother. We'll talk.
All right, man.
And I'll call you tomorrow.
Good night. Love you. Good night.
Okay. Thanks, D. Appreciate it.
All right.
Good night.
And in the meantime, go ahead, and then
I'm
I'll
about to go to bed too. Shit.
Yeah, this the last one for reading.
Okay.
Self-regulation. In the situation you are asking about, your superpower is that you can regulate your emotions. That doesn't mean suppress them. It means feel all your feelings and process them and let them move through you. You can just be. This gives you power. Remember, as within, so without. In other words, if you're filled with tumultuous inner emotions, your external life is likely to reflect that. However, pulling this card suggests that no matter what you've been going through, being at peace with your feelings is the key to success. Even if your feelings are intense, breathe through them so they don't cause outward turbulence. That is your magic. Think of yourself as a sorceress or sorcerer and stay centered now. For the best results, bring compassion, empathy, and unconditional love to your current situation. You have all that you need to sort this situation out. In fact, you may even have the upper hand. However, you need to use that advantage wisely. You may need to take the emotional lead, be a good example for others. Additional meaning for this card: keep your feet on the ground. Definitely go outside with no shoes. Stay grounded. Ask what would nourish me in this situation. Emotional honesty is called for. Allow someone else to express their emotions. Slow and steady wins the race, which makes sense because we talked about foundation and Capricorn energy. In astrology, the moon is all about feelings, and it is said to be exalted or in great shape in the sign of Taurus. So this probably talks about the full moon in Taurus, which is probably, I don't know when it's going to be, but I believe it's going to be around, if I had to guess, it's probably going to be probably May at some point, maybe June, if I had to guess. That That's probably significant for you though, for sure. But that's your message.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Now I gotta come back on and tell y'all some scary stories later. Everybody about to fall asleep.
Well, we all good. All right. So, David, man, I appreciate you because I will be cutting this down in a few minutes anyway. So, and Rob is going to be starting his podcast pretty soon and hopping in. So we're going to be supporting that. Keisha, thank you for coming in tonight and getting your reading. And Lena, thank you for sharing your stories, and you're not the devil.
No, you are not.
Yeah.
That's right.
So yeah, we got that down and pretty much. And so
Elio did call Inky that.
Yeah, well,
after he got that's another story.
What did he know? Right? What did he know? Right. So yeah, outside of that, so we can do that. So David, I appreciate it, man. I'm gonna put all of y'all in the chat. Well, he's gonna go to bed. He's not asleep, but I bet you be sleeping in a minute though.
Who, me?
No, not you. We're not talking about you. We're talking about Rob.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be sleeping in a minute because I've been up for I just got off of work and came right here on this podcast. I should be asleep.
Hey man, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. So all right. So David, you good?
Yes, sir. I'm just posting my stuff on your channel, but it won't let
me. Yeah, let me see.
All right. All right. So I will and make sure y'all support him. Make sure you do all those things, y'all. So this, in our community and do whatever. But anyway, Lena, Keisha, I'll see you guys later. Thank you for coming.
Good night. Bye. Love you guys.
All right, man. And then my boy, I will talk to you tomorrow as well.
You know it. Y'all take it easy, man. Love y'all. Sending y'all positive vibes. Everyone have a great weekend. Y'all already know, man.
It's all good.
Good night.
All right. So I got a couple one video I want to show, and then we'll get out of here. This is just more of a social thing. This video came across my screen, and it was a great story. And I just think it's a life lesson for us. It's about 4 minutes, but check it out and just tell me what you think. And then y'all follow closely the story, and then you'll hear the backside of it, which I thought was really cool. So y'all check this out. It's just something that came up, and I thought more people should be like this guy in the end. Let's go. Let me set the story up. There was a fight. There was an argument. Police was called out at this house where these kids was. Then the dude shows up who's supposed to be coming over there because whoever the other people were going to jail or something was happening. They were being bullied. Well, you great. What are you laughing at? You trying to stay up? What's funny? I haven't said a joke yet.
I know. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that.
I mean, I got it like that. That you just look, hi. I'm gonna say hi, and you laugh. Hi. Oh, I got it like that. Okay, cool. All right, appreciate it. All right, here we go.
Her big ass. Hey, put that shit down. Ooh. Fuck wrong with you? Put that shit down. The fuck wrong with you? The fuck is wrong with you? That is the dumbest shit you could have ever did. What's about be behind? Why would you do that? No, I was gonna put it right here. But why would you do that? I wasn't gonna shoot. You almost made me have to do something to you. Why would you do that? Shoot. I was gonna put it right here. But why would you do that? That makes no sense. All right. I was gonna just put it right here. But that makes no sense. Right. You got police standing here trying to resolve the issue, and then you go pull a pistol?
You understand that's a felony in itself in the presence of a police officer.
Why would you do
that?
Have
a gun in your hand is a felony, whether you're a CCW holder or not. Okay. It is a felony.
Why would you do that?
You're not making this situation any easier for anybody.
All right.
So why the fuck you think you could do that? That's stupid.
Jesus Christ. All right. Well, I'll just keep it in there then.
It's too late for that now. We're going to take it, we're going to tag it in evidence, and we're going to charge you with it.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Why would you do that, man? Here's what we're going to do. We're going to take it, tag it, DC him for him, sight him, cut him loose. Okay. That gives another male in that house. I think they have to have another male in the house with all these kids. And what's about to happen to that house when we leave?
You want to cut out the citation real quick?
Yeah, I'll knock it out. Okay. I'll knock it out.
I'll let him do his thing.
Understand this, right? You did an incredibly stupid thing. I just don't, like, with all the things we have going on in this country, for you to do that in front of 10 cops and multiple kids, multiple juveniles, for you to do that showed a grave disregard for your life, for our job, and for these kids out here. All right? That was horrible what you did, okay? Because you almost forced me and many others to take your life, and that would not have been a cool thing when we came here to help you. We didn't come here to hurt you. We didn't come here to do that, but you almost forced us to do that. And that would have been so unfair, not only to you, not only to your family, but to us. I lost my hand. Like you just, and today, to be honest with you, the only real reason you are being cut a break is because I really have compassion for your family. And I have compassion for your family because when we leave here, they need somebody to help protect them over these kids that are going to be here. And that's the only reason you're not going to jail, I promise you. That's the only reason you're not being charged with some felony of some sort. It's because I have some severe concerns and compassion for your family. So I'm half speechless, man. You should be crying. I'm gonna be honest with you. You should be. Because there are a whole bunch of things that almost happened here. A whole bunch of things. A whole bunch of things. And one of them started with you being shot. I'll just be flat out honest with you. For no reason. It didn't have to happen. Let us handle what we're here to handle. I don't care what they say. Let us do our job. Now, yes, are we going to come back? Absolutely. We're going to have to come back. We're probably going to come back here in about 10 minutes. But that is not the way to handle that. It is not the way to handle that. And I need you to understand that moving forward. And to be honest with you, I can't support you even getting your gun back. All right? You're going to have to write a letter to the chief, and you have to explain the situation, and then it's gonna be on there. It's gonna be his call to release your weapon. But I'm telling you, I don't support you getting it back. I don't support you getting it back because you showed that you were not mature enough to have it. That's just flat out.
All right. So I thought that was an emotional story, man. And I wish I could get that police officer a medal. Mm-hmm. Not only did he let him know that's the stupidest shit, but I'm gonna not only let you go because those kids need a man in this house, but at the same time, dude, that was stupid. And what was so interesting in the first 5 seconds, I'm gonna play it again. Listen to the background noise of what the people were saying. Y'all got to hear that. So y'all wake the fuck up because y'all better hear some shit. So, but just listen to the first 10 seconds when he's putting that gun back in the car, but just listen real close to what someone is shouting.
Hey, put that shit down. Ooh. Fuck wrong with you? Put that shit down. The fuck wrong with you? The fuck is wrong with you? That is the dumb.
Did y'all hear the people talking about light his ass up?
Light his ass up. What?
I mean, these people that is fucked up, right? Everybody's like, yeah, light his ass up. I mean, like, god damn. Anyway, what do you think about that before we get out of here?
First of all, I'm just trying to figure out where that man's mind was at because I'm still not connecting why he did that. I don't get it, but the officer definitely handled it really well because, you know, in some places it would have went down and they would have took his ass out real quick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and he said that, and he was right.
And it was kind of interesting. The white cop try to figure out how he can get in on the conversation. Yep. First, he's like, federal lawyers, your ass is going to jail. Then he kept saying, that was some stupid shit, though.
It was, though. It was. He wasn't lying.
I'm like, this fucker pulled out a gun
I can't believe
and want to
it.
show his gun in front of the cops because he think I got a license and I'm finna show y'all, just whatever, show the crowd I got my piece. And they're like, what the fuck is wrong? He just kept saying, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Was he crying? Because he said
he was crying. Yeah, if you saw close, he started crying. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And the police like, you should be crying. Shit.
Yeah.
I was like, we was gonna kill you, dude.
That was so stupid.
I just thought, that is just been, I don't know. I don't know. So I don't know. I just thought that was an interesting story.
Yeah.
Along with this other one that I just found a clip, and it was a warning to us all. And let me play it in the greatest way here. Let me see what I did with it. Here we go.
It is a warning to the church. It's a warning to the world. He's coming again soon, and we have to be ready. You don't want to be left behind. When he comes back, you want to be caught up by his side. You want to be in his confidences. You want to be wrapped up in him. Because on that day, I'm telling you, we got to get our focus right.
You first.
I don't know. We get a lot of these messages, which is alarming.
I know, right? And I had 4 of those I was going to show, and I was like, no, I don't. But everybody was erratically like it's doomsday. It's done, And I forgot real quick. Y'all give a shout out to Penny. Penny bought 2 boxes of she bought 2 boxes of coffee, so she's the first on the list for the free gift that we're going to reveal Friday. Next Friday, yeah, y'all give her a shout out. So we're going to get her a free gift, and she's going to love it too. And the ones who going to miss out, you're going to miss out. And well, y'all can, it's all good, but she's going to get a free gift. And like I said, it's got to be 2 boxes though. All right, 2 boxes. And if you already bought some, buy again, but it's from today until coming up next Friday, and then we'll do that. All right, so me and the Moon, you want to get some last words for some of these folks today?
No, it was a great show per usual. I appreciate all the brave souls that came on camera today, including my damn self.
Right.
Shout out to y'all, and it's on you.
All right. Well, like I said, you guys, it's her debut tonight. So y'all give us some shout out. Everybody right now, it was her first time on camera tonight, and not the last, but it was the beginning of the new thing here. So y'all give her your thoughts and everything, and her positive vibes. And before we get out, so give a shout out to the Bonnet Warrior. She's not wearing a bonnet, but
I'm about to put one on any minute now.
Oh, she's about to put one on. So y'all hurry up. Give her some props before she put this fucking. That motherfucker might just walk up and get on her own self. Shit. So
I thought about it.
That motherfucker might just walk up and.
Oh, like it'll go on my head automatically.
Yeah.
Oh, I wish.
It's behind you now. It's creeping up here and jump on right now. Yeah. So all that good stuff. All right, so I'm gonna give you your kudos because obviously they're slow tonight. So I just want to thank you for your courage and everything, and being here as well. And
thank you for having me.
Yeah, so I just want to thank you for that and everything else. And so, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, there's been a plum pleasing. How did I use Les Brown? You said it's been a plum pleasing, whatever. So,
you always have that down packed.
I just forgot it, man. I think these little things is fucking me up tonight. It's just kind of like, but I do know how to close this bitch out with the outgoing video. So I'm gonna find it right now, and there it is, right there. All right, y'all. Much love. See y'all on Monday, Wednesday, and Fridays. But I'll see y'all Monday.
Why did Ruby shoot Oswald? Was there a conspiracy?
In a world shrouded in darkness and obscured by deception from the big secret keepers, a burning question ignites in the hearts and minds of truth seekers. Why? Let's dive into the abyss of the unknown. Challenge the limits of our understanding.
This bizarre sequence of double killings raised great questions. Who actually fired the shot that killed Kennedy?
Pierce the veil of secrecy.
Cattle found dead and the manner of their deaths are